Yo, what is up, dudes? Yes, bro, we finally back. Yo, happy Wednesday. What's up, what's up, what's up? Yo, Ronald, what's up? Seduction, what's up? Yo, MVA Sojito. 27 more hours till marathon, bro. I don't know anyone excited for the marathon release, bro. I'll be honest, man. I'm excited to see how that game does, honestly. Yo, United, what's up? Stratos, what's up? Good morning. United, what's up? Nerdy Boy, what's up? Falconator, what's up? Orca, yo, Orca, what's up, dude? Happy you're well, happy you're safe. What's up? What up, what up? Yo, chat. High Guard is shutting down. That is crazy. That is crazy. And I mean, what do you do when you're playing RE9? I'm not playing it. I don't really play through games like that. Like I truly don't care. You know, those games are cool and I appreciate them, but like it would take a lot to get me to play a story game. Bro, High Guard. How do you guys think this through? Because like if a live service game comes out, that means that they should have funding through a specific amount of time to keep the people who are playing it having jobs or who are making it having jobs and to keep the servers online to fix any issues, right? No game is just perfect on release. That's crazy that they just shut it down. And I mean, I heard like a couple weeks ago they were already starting to fire people. So, dude, imagine. Yo, what's up, T-Man? What's up, Mark? How's it going, bro? Game. Yeah, Hendrix. Marathon wasn't good. Don't get me wrong. Or sorry, High Guard wasn't good. But man, to be shut down in just 45 days as a live service game, that means that's a bad precedent to set, because that means that the people who didn't give it a long chance, right, like me who didn't go back to it, that means we were right in that like it was just like kind of soulless, and then it was just kind of like, you know, there's nothing really there that's worth my time to play. So much so that they didn't even have a set amount of funding to be like, yeah, we actually care about this, we actually want to fix it. It was literally just a cash grab. It's like, bro, so it's like, it's almost a good thing, but like at the same time, it's like not. It's weird. It's such a weird, that's so weird, bro. 45 days, because like, there's lots of games that failed on release, right? There's lots of games. Cyberpunk 2077, No Man's Sky. You know, there's lots of live service games that absolutely flopped on release, but like they had a decent comeback, bro. But to just shut it off is wild to me. That's so wild. It says stream ended. I was talking too much about High Guard. Unlucky Ninja. Yeah, No Man's Sky is awesome. I don't think Apex Legends is popular enough to copy the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, Yubi! My guy with the tier 3 sub. Don't tee-hee me. Don't tee-hee me. What's up, bro? I'm born in Florida. Nice. Yo, what's up, George? What's up, Orca? What's up, Angel? How's it going, guys? Instead of actually trying to fix the game, right? Yeah, exactly. Do you think the new knight will be a Warhammer wielder? Let me see. What do we have in knights? What's the new knight going to be? We have a halberd. We have a longsword. We have a Zweihander. We have a whatever short sword. We have a trident. We have a halberd. We have a longsword dagger. We have a longsword. We have a flail. What are we missing? What knight weapon are we missing? I guess Warhammer knight. I don't know. Like, think of like a... So how they've been doing it recently is they've been going back in time and they've been getting like actual historic figures. And so is there any prolific historic knight figures in the past that use a different weapon than one that we already have? I don't think so. Chillin'. Hey, let's go. I don't know of a famous Warhammer knight person. Yo, Para, big 23 today. Happy birthday, dude. Yo, we got a hype train on Twitch. Thanks to that tier 3 sub by Yubi. W's in the chat for my boy. Need to hop on Rivals? Why do we need to hop on Rivals? What's going on Rivals? I did decide, chat, that I do want to play, whatchamacallit. I do want to play, what's that game called? What's the game everyone's been wanting me to play? Yo, Feels birthday man in the chat for Para. Happy birthday, bro. Helldivers. I do want to play Helldivers. Do we have a mace? Technically, not a night mace. I said I was gonna play it today, but I decided to wait until there's a oh my goodness. Until there's a an update. But I'll for sure play it on an update day. Did that last time. This your main spot? Be happy. What? If I can win this, I can bring it back. This guy will not dodge attack. Why do I talk? Why do I say things?
Round 3.
Why? Why? Play Hatun? No. Dodge forward. Ooh, nice. I'm very tired. Slept for about an hour and a half. Well, go to bed, bro. If it was a question, but I ain't mean to mess you up, bud. Hey, bro. Everybody gets one. But if it happens again, you're out of here. Also, what's up, Paradise? Also, how many reps, buddy? I don't know. Like 490? Also, listen to me, chat. Listen to me, chat. I haven't streamed in like a week, okay? Give me a break, all right? Give me a second. I'm warming up. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I be on this stream every week, at least once a week. My boy. I'm in Elo Hell currently. Just carry every single lobby. That's all you have to do. Rivals is so easy. Could you explain how Highlander works? So Highlander is a hybrid between heavy and Vanguard, which there's not very many heavy Vanguard hybrids. So his whole shtick, right, is his offensive stance. He has an offensive stance where he's not going to be able to block, right? But when he's in offensive stance, since he's giving up his ability to block, he has crazy offensive abilities that force your opponent to defend. They can't just sit there. So listen to me. So the trick to Highlander is being able to flow between both of them. Yes, right. That's super important. But the big thing is being able to force your opponent into defensive maneuvers and then punishing them for it. Right now, you could do that in defensive stance, but it's much easier in offensive stance. You see how he had the dodge there? Oh no, he won't do it again. This guy is a perfect parry machine or a perfect dodge machine. Who dodges this well? Literally nobody. I'm dead. Good fight. Good fight, bro. Almost got Lord on Magic in 3 days. Nice. The verse of the day is Psalm 143, verse 8. It says, "Let me hear of your unfailing love each morning, for I am trusting you. Show me where to walk, for I give you myself to you." That was rage bait. Was it? He won't do it again. I mean, no one does. Let's be honest, okay? Who are these people, bro? I've never seen these people before. I'm seeing names I never see. I'm fighting completely new people today. That's fine. I have my morning free for my birthday, so I'm glad I can join the stream. Wait, it's your birthday, United? This dude reminds me of Darker for Serenity. What? I normally stay at defensive because offensive is kind of hard to use. It's hard to use, but it's worth it. I would crush you with Lawbringer, but I'm busy for the next 10 years. I'll see you in 11. Is the TV in the back? If so, how? What? What's that guy talking about? Yo, what's up, Licks? Look him up once and you'll think he's your brother. I guarantee you I will not think that whatsoever. You ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 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 That's me. He even likes to quote the Bible like you. W. W Bible quotes. Got you. No way he holds there. No. We might be in trouble. We're not in trouble. So, Marathon. I don't know if I'm going to play Marathon or not. I'm going to be honest. I don't really want to spend the money on it. So if I get like a sponsored Marathon stream, I might play it. But other than that, I honestly don't know if I'm going to play it. But I'm interested to see the new maps and stuff on release. Like all the new stuff. Locked in for real? I stay locked in. No! How much is Marathon? It's going to be like 40 bucks. Essentially the same price as Arc Raiders. It releases tomorrow. I had someone come in here today and be like, 27 hours till Marathon release. And I'm like, bro, you're actually counting down? Oh, no way he gets this. Oh! Oh! But Arc is better? Yeah, I mean, and Arc is better, in my opinion. But they're just different as well. What's Marathon? It's the new extraction shooter by Bungie. Last time I played this game was like 5 years ago. Is it worth coming back at all? Yes, Sir Richard. Welcome back. Oh, dang. Oh, dang indeed. How did you feel about it? I personally liked it. The only thing I didn't like about Marathon was how just loud the community was about how they didn't like it, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. If I had to justify why I was playing the game like 2 more times, I was going to turn off my stream. When's year 10 coming? In like 2 weeks. Actually, next week, we're getting the dev stream. You're going to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Looks pretty good. No. No! Please! People like to complain, though. I don't have a problem with people complaining. I don't even have a problem with people criticizing. Listen to me when I say this. I don't care, bro. If you have an opinion on something, I actually like hearing your opinions. But I do not like hearing claims passed off as opinions without any sort of think through. You know what I mean? What's the word I'm trying to think of? With any sort of thought, right? This game is terrible. Why? I don't know. Have you played it? No. How do you know it's terrible? I watched it for an hour, and it doesn't look like a game I'd play. Does that mean that the game is terrible? Yeah. It breaks my brain, bro. It breaks my brain. At least give me something to lock on to, because like I love talking with chat, but man, talking with chat the 2 days I played Marathon, it was actually miserable. It was like talking to a wall. Absolutely ruined my streams. Now, like, if you're like, yeah, I watched it, doesn't seem like a game I'd like or I'd play. Sure, bro. I'm all about it. Taco Bell on Tuesdays. If that's your jam, you eat that Taco Bell on Tuesdays, bro. You do it. No. Only thing he has left is left light. Saw it coming. No. If Marathon didn't look the way it does, it'd be 10 times more popular. Do you mean like the... Oh! Wait about it! Did I enjoy Marathon? I actually did. Did that guy one-shot you? Yes. He has an eviscerate. If he gets all of his souls on his back, he opens up an eviscerate. And he can one-shot you with the bash. But it's very easy to get away from it. I was playing pretty poorly there. Who do you want hero skins for? Valkyrie, Griffin, Magi, any character I play, obviously. Thought I dropped my controller. Centurion, calm down, bro. You don't like Sohei? Well, maybe you should. I've seen enough. I don't think I'm coming back. My poor boy. Bro, I played this game for 10 years. My profile name is I actually didn't know. I was first on the leaderboard when it launched. The game is full of cheating losers, and the game is so bad. Stop defending it. What? Now, there is a decent amount of cheating going on if you're EU. NA doesn't have to deal with it. But EU, they have a guild, but they're pretty open about their cheating because that's the whole point of it. They're trying to destroy the game, and so they're cheating to get the devs to turn off the servers. But if they have an AI next to their name or IO, whatever the heck they call it, that's how you know. I had a talk with the lead cheater. He was a lead cheater. And I was like, hey, man, why are you cheating? And he said, we're doing it because there's cheating. And so we're going to cheat. And I said, okay. Do you like this game? Yes, I love this game. But the devs are terrible. So we're going to kill this game. And I was like, what? But I mean, you know, he was a nice enough guy. You just got slammed. Thanks so much, bro. I didn't realize. Thanks, bro. Buddy, when I say launched, I mean 3 years. I was top of the leaderboard. Of what leaderboard? There was no leaderboard year one. This is a test. Let me see if he knows. And then I'll believe him. What leaderboard? What leaderboard? Buddy. What leaderboard was there year one? Oh, the walk back. No! I'm alive. No! No, he's not going to say that because he... Oh, yep, he said For Honor Tracker. He knows. A little bit of validity to his claim. A little bit of validity. He knows For Honor Tracker. He knows. But For Honor Tracker, it's not accurate. It's just... But it does attest that he played the game a lot because that's all it was. If you played the game a lot, you were top of the For Honor Tracker. I was the #1 Highlander for years. I wasn't the #1 Highlander. Constantly got clapped by other Highlanders. In fact, there were people who were like, you're the #1 Highlander? And I was like, yeah. And they would pick up Highlander specifically just to fight me, Highlander versus Highlander, to show me that I wasn't #1 Highlander. Very eye-opening. Ready for the Conk hero skin? Ooh. I would definitely take a Conqueror hero skin. Help me. Bro, you're not beating me again. You're not winning. You're not winning. No! Ooh. I needed a bath. Thank you. Wait. Ah! He won. Why does update days matter when you're level 0? You won't even be able to play the new updates. It matters, bro. It matters because it's going to be cool. Booty? What about booty? I don't know if there's going to be a Conk hero skin. Someone said what Conk hero skin. I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. Did you ever watch the Shelley Kagan debate on objective morality? I did, Gabriel. I did. And I have to say that I was very let down. Now, granted, most of the debate went over my head, and maybe the parts that mattered that are the parts that went over my head. But this was the TLDR for the debate. The TLDR of the debate was, reality is this way because I am capable of viewing it this way. That's everything I saw about Shelley Kagan. That's like everything ended up just being that, right? Do you believe in a God? No. Do you believe in objective morality? Yes. How do you believe in objective morality? Because I'm able to perceive morality, so there must be an objective morality, but we don't need God for that. Okay, well, how do you have a stance on it? Like, why does it matter? If there's no like day of judgment, if there's no arbitrator, if everything is still just like, right, nothing to be held accountable, how is it still objective if it doesn't ultimately matter because there's no one to keep it in line? Because we can keep it in line together because we're able to perceive it. And so we are the perpetrator, or we are the people who keep it. But we don't believe in a relative morality, but like we believe in some objective truths. It's like, okay, but like, are you a naturalist? Yes, I am a naturalist. Are you a determinist? Yes, I'm a determinist. Okay, cool. So that means that there is no free will. No. There is free will because I have the ability to understand that there's free will, but I don't believe in actual free will. I believe in, what did he say? Naturalistic, deterministic sentience. Why? Oh, that's a whole nother thing. But I'm pretty sure that whole other thing boils down to, because I'm able to do it, it exists. But I'm not. That's all it was. It was literally just. I like the way it's set up with God. I don't like God. And so since I'm able to experience this thing that shouldn't make sense without a God, there is no God, but this thing still exists. That's literally all it was. Compatibilist. Yeah, that's what it was. But it was a cool debate, but like I got nothing from it over that. That was my TLDR. Can you give me tips to play with joystick? I used to play with keyboard and mouse. Just play with whatever you're comfortable with, bro. There's no point in like switching one way or the other. There's not like a major advantage. Got him. When's the update? Type in chat. I can't hear him because something. When's the update? When's year 10? It's got to be next Thursday, right? Jesus was the Frank Sinatra of his day to say he wasn't getting... What? Hello? This guy. We call those people subjectivists. Well, they had names for it, and like I liked him. He was very well spoken. I just didn't like his conclusions, and like granted, it was a debate, right? It wasn't just him being able to go in depth onto what he believed. It was mostly just like, I believe this. Why? And they truly didn't have a whole lot of time to get into a lot of it. But even his opening statements, they all were the obvious. Like, he understood somewhat of the absurdity of his positions from the beginning, and to get in front of it, essentially what I caught him doing was saying that it's absurd to assume that, right, it has to be, this way. So it almost seemed like a deflection, Buff Raider, nerf Shinobi. Calm down. Thank you, guys. No, thank you. I'm from French traditional Roman Catholic who played For Honor for 7 years. Cheers. Cheers, brother. Cheers. Yo, dog. I'm thinking of buying For Honor since I've been looking for a good PvP game. Any opinions? I mean, I play it. I like it. If you like medieval combat, For Honor is like that perfect medieval combat, like, PvP game, because it's not like all the other ones where you're just kind of like swinging into nothingness. There's actually a system behind it, and it's cool. It's cool to learn. What PC do you have? I mean, I can tell you the components of my PC. Wait, thinking about people who don't believe in God and say it's not on them to prove God doesn't exist, it's on us to prove he does. I never understood that point, because the whole burden of proof comes from the abstract thinker, I guess you could say. And in all of human history, right, up until recently, right, atheism is the newest of the worldviews. Well, so to speak, if you're talking about a God versus no God. But like, there's really no proving it one way or the other. It's just giving your evidence on whether you believe there is one or not, right? There's no burden of proof because there's no proving it. It's all just like evidence. And like, I feel like everyone knows the evidence. And so ultimately, this is my stance, is always going to be that people who either believe in God or don't believe in God, it's not an intellectual issue. It's a heart posture issue. It's always going to be heart posture. 10 times out of 10, right? It has nothing to do with intellect, has nothing to do with evidence. It's just, do people want there to be a God or do they not want there to be a God? Yeah, and then that ends up being where they lean towards. So me, right, the evidence has been pointed me towards the idea of there's a God. There's also evidence of there not being a God, right? They're like both. Now, I think the probability of there being a God and the world being the way it is seems more likely or probable or whatever you want to call it. But that's not my sole purpose for believing, right? It's my heart posture towards God. So yeah, you should definitely pick up on the Redledge contemporary intro to Mateics by Mark Van Rooyen, because the idea of morality requires God to be objective has been rejected in modern day Mateics. Yeah, and I might have to do that, because that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for how do you have objective morality without an objective moral giver? How do you have objective morality without
Round 2.
Right, sort of like not so much to say like Judgment Day, but like without an authoritative figure keeping it in place? Because like then it's just like, who cares? Like, oh yes, we understand this thing, but like, who cares? Who's going to keep me in place if I don't, do X, Y, Z? Because that's the whole thing. Like literally with my like, I have a shirt, right? The shirt I have on right now it says "Good wins with God," right? It's part of Merch Drop 3. I'm not trying to sell merch right now, but you guys should check out the merch shop. But like that saying, it really does boil down to like the issue of an objective morality without an objective moral giver or lawgiver / authoritative force. Because at the end of the day, if there is no God, good doesn't win, right? We all in the West, right? We know what's happening right now with like the rich people right now, right? If you're rich, if you have a lot of money, if you're in a position of power, if you're maybe in some specific files, who cares? Who cares? You got the money, and what are we going to do about it, right? And then you're going to die, and then I'm going to die, and then who cares? You got to live your life eating kids, and I was mad about it, but what am I going to do about it, right? Right? Evil wins if there is no God. But if there is a day of judgment, if there is a God, right, outside of this existence, if this world and death isn't the end, right, then even if someone goes their whole life abusing kids, right, doing unspeakably terrible things, and we can't get to them because they're so rich and powerful or whatever, right, or they're just really good at keeping it a secret and no one ever figures it out, right? That's the whole point of Judgment Day, right? That there will be no cave that goes unilluminated. There will be no rock unturned. There will be no closet unopened, right? All sins will become apparent in the face of God, and they will have to answer for the wrong that they've done. Not to me, not to the Supreme Court, not to the UN, not to whatever, right? But to God. And so that's why I have this shirt, right? Good wins with God. Because if there is no God, good doesn't win. But like we know if there's an objective morality that would point to good winning, but like it doesn't make sense without God. Like it just, but like I'll look into that book for sure. I hate reading, so I much prefer videos. If there's a TLDR, which I guess I could just look up a whatchamacallit of the book. What do you call it when you look up Spark? Is it still called Spark Notes? I'm kind of old. That's what it was called back in the day. Not trying to change the subject, but do you think a sequel is possible For Honor? I definitely think that Ubisoft is well known at dropping sequels, but I will say this: the gaming space isn't ready for new games. It's just ready for games that have a solid base being updated. Right? Look at Overwatch, bro. Look at Overwatch. Overwatch 2 was a disaster. They go back to Overwatch, they're fine again. Like, people don't want cash grabs anymore, bro. Don't try to make a new game just to get money out of me, bro. Make a new game because you have something cool and something new that you want to release. Not just, oh man, not enough people are interested in For Honor. Let's put a 2 at the end of it and re-release it. Like, bro, everyone's done with that, dude. Like, For Honor, yeah. Do you find it hard to read the Bible? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, Scarlet! Thank you for the 58-month resub. Yeah, High Guard shut down. High Guard is shutting down, I think, the middle of March. So it's, I think someone said it was going to be live for 45 days total. I love this game, bro. I bet you do, bro. Which is wild because that just proves it was a cash grab. You're telling me y'all didn't have any funding for if the game didn't do well? Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. It could be the case that something is good or bad objectively, but asking why should I follow it is a completely different question from does it exist? I mean, you can separate them if you want, but I feel like it's all a chain. So yes, I agree with you. It's a different question, but it's linked to the first question. So if you have the first one, right, is something good or bad objectively? Great. That links to, right, why you should follow it. And if why you should follow it doesn't follow that link, right, or if it tries to, like, turn it on its head, I feel like that turns this on its head too, because, like, they're interchangeable. Like, that is the basis of objective moralities. Is it good? And the next step to it. So this is the foundation, and this is just something built on it, a pillar built on it. And you can't just have. They're not two separate foundations. They're not two separate ideas. They're one and the same. I think Marathon was good. All right, we're 1-1. I got to win this. Big up for the live stream. Big up to you, brother. I saw you on my feed so many times. Finally decided to check you out. What's up, Valentino? Snowsy, what's up? Spinny Lander. I'll show him a spinny Lander. They wanted to make as much money as possible with the least amount of work. I guess so. Why are you doing blackface? Did I read that correctly? It can link, but it's a discussion and does exist, and the question about why to follow is going to be irrelevant. I think going backwards is irrelevant, but going forward it's not. So if you start with why to follow it and then make your way to is it objective, it's irrelevant. But like the other way, I don't see how it's irrelevant. But maybe I'm missing something. I see you legit everywhere on my YouTube shorts. I'm so sorry, bro. My bad. For everyone whose YouTube algorithm that has been ruined by my shorts, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad. But I thank you guys for watching and liking and stuff. You guys, y'all been growing my short stuff. Yo, chat. On Instagram alone, chat, I have 3.8 million views this month. 3.8 million with an M on Instagram. That used to be my worst platform, bro. You guys are insane. Insane. But also, I'm sorry, because I'm sure every time you get on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, I'm everywhere. But I post daily, you know? I like posting. I have lots of cool content for you guys, so I'm sorry, but also thank you. MOBAs are ruled by Dota League, so new ones will survive. ASM games can't compete with DVD. It's rough. It is, bro. Because the thing is, like, and this is true for anything. Gaming is just realizing that gaming is just quickly realizing it, and I feel like it's always known, but maybe gaming used to be niche enough where it wasn't an issue. But if you're creating a game that's not solving a problem, right, no one cares. It's the same with food. It's the same with products, right? No one needs another clothing brand that's just trying to copy Nike, you know? Because when all is said and done, people are just gonna get the Nike stuff, right? And so with gaming, I feel like a lot of times these dev companies, they don't ask themselves, hey, is there something missing from the market? Is there something that's not being, oh my goodness, help me, not being utilized here? Something that people need, something that people want, and maybe we can fill in this space, right? Instead, they're just like, oh man, that game's making money. Let's make one of those. Oh man, this game that was making money before isn't making a lot of money anymore. Let's bring some hype to it by putting a 2 at the end of it. Like, gamers are sick of it, bruh. Oh! Got him. With a friend on your side and revive 5 teammates, can you help me? What did you just ask me, bro? Give that man $1. So if someone asks about whether a thing itself exists and another asks why should I follow it, that is a separate question that isn't going to be relevant to the first question. Yes, it is. It has to be relevant because the whole point is like right? And I know you can use different wordings, but it's always going to tie back to it, even in the question itself, right? Does this thing exist? Why should I follow it? Right? Or why should I follow this thing? It's connected even in statement. I feel like it's kind of a cop-out. Personally, doesn't mean it is, but like I personally feel like it's kind of a cop-out to just be like, okay. Now we've come to the conclusion that this thing exists, right? Now let's forget everything we were talking about this thing, go to a completely new topic, right? And forget about these foundations of it and just talk about why we should follow a thing that's the exact same thing, but not the same thing. It's a different thing because we're not talking about the same thing anymore. I don't know, bro. And without sounding mean, right? The cool thing about the Bible, right, is the scriptures, they do a very good job of predicting ideas like this, predicting thought processes like this, like a really good job, right? We all know verses in the scriptures that go like, oh, you know, in their wisdom they became fools, and you know, things of the sort, where like people are really just so smart that they end up being dumb, right? At the basics of their level, right? At the basics of like what they're trying to portray, because you almost need a certain amount of like using your intellect to build a foundation to talk about very abstract things, and then as soon as you get to the top, you start jackhammering all of the blocks under you. So like think of it like mathematics. Like, okay, we need to know that 1 + 1 = 2. Great. Now we can start talking about algebra. Now we can start talking about geometry. Now we can start talking about trigonometry. Now we can start talking about physics. Now we can start, or calculus. Now we can start talking about physics. All right, you know what? Physics, it's this whole different thing. Like, let's just forget about all that other stuff, you know? And like you're crashing it down. It's like, well, you need to build up upon it, right? And if you don't, you end up just being an absurdity. Like, you're talking about stuff that's so smart, you're like, yeah, but now 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2 anymore. And it's like, huh? But like, they're talking about these abstract, these very thought-provoking things that are like, they're smart enough to think about it, which is cool. But like, when they start to almost, you know, chip down at the foundation that got them there, they become fools in their wisdom. I think that's kind of like where it's headed. That's how I feel it. Tenor is hacking. How is Tenor hacking? Bro only knows this game. Bro, you just don't watch enough, all right, bro? Don't come in here once every 7 weeks, see me playing For Honor and being like, you don't play nothing else. If you're here every day, all right, bro, then you can say something. And then I'll be like, yeah, I pretty much just play this game. But, like, if you don't know, bro, like, actually, 3-0 victory incoming. I got you. Godspeed. What's up, Tori? Godspeed. That's me. Hola, desde Mexico. What's up, my Mexican brother? Like, if I ask, why does the moon exist, and someone asks, why should I follow it, it's not going to be relevant. If we agree it exists, then asking why to follow it is irrelevant.
Victory.
Like, why to follow the moon? I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Didn't expect to run into you today. GG Muli, I've been waiting to fight you. Maybe next time it'll be when I haven't been awake for so long. Hey, what's up, Yeti? GG's, bro. I'm gonna start watching your streams. They are low-key fire. Hey, thank you, Jeffrey Einstein. Thank you, brother. Thanks for watching the streams. You're low-key fire. Help me. Got him. Wait, who said I was gonna get a 3-0 victory? Because low-key, I'm kind of cooking right now. Against the Warlord, too. I thought I was about to get slapped. Crackle popped. I went to the dentist yesterday, chat. They put a thing on my tooth, a crown, but it's like a not a permanent one. So I don't know if you guys remembered, but I got like $10,000 to $12,000 worth of dental work done because I didn't go to the dentist for a very long time, and my wife made me do it because I didn't know that cavities were passable. So if you have cavities, you start kissing your wife, you're gonna give her cavities. It's a possibility, right? They're like bacteria that can spread. Now, granted, you know, if she was doing everything she needed to do, maybe. Anyways, I digress. Anyways, no. Anyways, lots of work done, and for the most part, it went super smoothly. But there was one tooth that did not recover as well as the other teeth. And it has been causing me lots of issues where I haven't been able to eat on this side. But it's not a big deal. Like, whatever. If I had lived the rest of my life like this, I could do it. You know, I'm not a punk. Right? I'll eat on this side of my mouth only. I don't care.
Round 4.
But, you know, the dentist was like, you know, that's not normal. Let's mess with it. They tried a whole bunch of stuff. It's still messing with me. And, like, it's super weird because they keep saying, like, oh, you know, sometimes cavities are just so deep that the filling it does a good job, but like the tooth is just too in shock. And so if you do a cavity that's too deep and the tooth is just too in shock, then that means that it's just always going to hurt. And so when I press on only one side of my tooth, if there's any dentists in the chat, maybe you guys can help me out. So imagine the tooth is a square, okay? When I press on this side, this corner, and this corner, I feel nothing. All three corners, I feel nothing. But if I press on this corner, right, it hurts. Now, when I'm just existing, like when I'm sleeping, when I'm eating, drinking, as long as I'm not eating on it, absolutely no pain. It's literally only pain if I push on it, or if I accidentally like take a bite on that tooth in that corner. And so they supposedly, right, that means that there is an issue with the tooth and I might need a root canal, right? But they said before they do try a root canal, they're going to put a crown over it. So they drill it down even more. They put a crown over it to take the pressure off of it and then see if that's gone. But, like, is there a possibility? Is it a possibility it's just a problem with the filling? Because it's not the whole tooth. It's not the whole tooth, right? If it was the whole tooth, the root would make sense because, like, any part of the tooth is connected to the root. But only one corner, right? right? I had something similar with my canines a year or two ago. It ended up being a section of my tooth that was rotted because of a failed filling. So what did you need to do? If it's a failed filling, did I need to redo the filling? And could they see it on an x-ray? Like, if I tell my dentist this, like, let's say this crown doesn't work, and I tell my dentist this, what do I tell them so they don't, because I don't want a root canal. I don't feel like I need a root canal. I know, bro. That was funny, Mr. Ocho. He, like, hit the wall and, like, crawled over. No, I don't want a root canal. Because I feel like it's not the whole tooth. It's going to be a question that can be considered after we have determined that the first things first exist. If we were having the thing exist, then having a separate question isn't going to be relevant. I feel like it's all relevant. Easy enough fix, just had the filling redone, then they saw it on an x-ray, and because it wasn't deep enough rot, I didn't have to do a root canal. It just depends. Dang. See, they x-rayed mine, and they said it looked fine. Google says it's a cracked filling. Okay, so if this doesn't work, I can say cracked filling, or I can say, what did you say? Failed filling, failed, or tooth rot. Tooth rot, failed filling. There's a lot of things in life we don't want, but sometimes you got to get it done. I know, but like, I don't. Yo, what's up, Iced Tea? I don't, like, root canals are not good, bro. Like, then you just have a dead thing in your mouth, and I don't want a dead thing in my mouth. Okay, bro, I need to, okay, I'm blocking this guy. Bro, this guy still has not gotten his thing back. He's on Discord right now playing video games, and he's still hacked. He's still hacked, bro. I just have to block him. I hadn't blocked him that whole time, but like, bro, he's not in our Discord, is he? He's already out, right? Okay. No, he's back in. Yeah, don't let this guy back in the Discord if it's still. Dude. If it wasn't spotted on x-ray, likely it isn't rotted super far. Root canals aren't bad, though. You don't have dead stuff in your mouth. They drill the nerve out. Then there's no more pain ever. Yeah, but then, like, the tooth doesn't have any good stuff, right? When's year 10? Next week. The name of the game is For Honor. Good morning, everyone. Won't be here long. Just want to say good morning to everyone and hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're doing well. Please. Ah. Thanks. No, thank you, brother. Thank you. Bink. Got him. Bro, I might be a Valkyrie enjoyer, bro. Low-key, Valkyrie's the character I'm having the most fun on. Look at this. I could just do weird stuff. Like, I don't even know how I'm doing that. But I just play her so much. Did pre-gap Mully have a lot of tooth pain? You want to know what makes me so mad? When I had 13 cavities in my mouth, I had a slight discomfort in one tooth on the top left. And I'm talking slight. Like, I could thug it out because it didn't really hurt. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Now, there's like 3 teeth in my mouth that are sensitive to super cold. I have more tooth sensitivity now after all of my fillings than I did before. Yeah, I'm low-key mad. Like, I spent $10,000 to be objectively worse off in my day-to-day life. Now, granted, granted, I don't have cavities, and my teeth actually look all pretty great. Thank you, dentist. Dentist. They did a lot of free cosmetic stuff as well. Holy shield bump spam. What do you mean shield bump spam? These are guard breaks. Oh! Oh! Yo!
Victory!
Poo-tang Tamer with the 25 gifted subs to get this week of streaming off with a bang! That's our sub goal for the next 2 days. Why do you dodge forward light when you heavy parry? Dodge forward light does a little bit more damage. Am I crazy or is this game quieter than usual? It shouldn't be. Let me double check. I haven't changed anything. Yeah. Everything's good. Everything's maxed out. You might be going crazy. I would get that checked out. What's good? Hey, don't call me. Hey, chill, Poo-Tang. Not you too, bro. Yo, Italian Stallion, thank you for the heart me. And Cousin Michael, thanks for the heart me. Might be on my end. Yeah. Let me double check. Yeah, everything is good over here, too. Como puedo hacer para que me invite y ser humillando también? No. Please, Valkyrie, I need this. My pirate is kind of homeless. I want to help him out. What? Root canals aren't... Yeah, okay. It doesn't sound like you need one right now, but they're better than having to get one pulled like I did. I don't want a tooth pulled. But if I get a tooth pulled, but that they just replace it with another tooth, right? Like a fake one. I don't want a root canal, bro. I've seen negative things about root canals, but never from a dentist, only on TikTok. And you know, I don't believe everything I read on TikTok, but sometimes you know, I'm always a little bit of a conspiracy theorist, but not like a hardcore one because low-key conspiracies be stupid sometimes, not gonna lie. But 2026 has started off kind of crazy, and a lot of conspiracy theorists are eating well, right? A lot of them are sitting in the corner like, told you so. Told you so. And so I would feel stupid if I saw something about root canals being bad, being the reason people have like cognitive heart issues and something else like that. And then I get one, and then I have heart issues, and I'm like, dang it. And then like 3 years later, it comes out like, yeah, you know, root canals are actually whatever. And I'm like, dang it, I knew that, and I have a root canal. Like, did you guys see that? Just recently, people have started to stop the lie that's been spread that is it the pancreas? What's it called? What's the thing that gets taken out because it gets swollen? The pancreas? Is that what it's called? I need you to explain the recent nerf to me. What nerf? Oh, Jiren. It wasn't really a nerf. They just slowed down his heavies so you can light him out of it. Oh, the appendix. Yeah. I saw something for the appendix. Lo and behold, the appendix isn't useless, and they've known it. But they taught it to us that the appendix was like this lost. And let me know if anyone thought something differently. The appendix was this lost, or like we evolved away from needing the appendix. It's this thing that we don't use anymore. It's just kind of there, you know? Nope. It's a pocket for good bacteria to keep your gut health good whenever your gut health gets bad. So like if you have an excess of good bacteria, your appendix holds it. And then when your gut health gets bad or it needs like backup, it comes from the appendix. I'll poop on my science teacher's face right now. I'll poop on his face. How dare he? Now, I know they were just telling me what they knew. They were just repeating the same thing. And then the same thing with wisdom teeth. There was a study done that wisdom teeth were good for something. Wisdom teeth are like, they actually serve a purpose. Who would have thunk? Wait till they found out about tonsils? Nah, bro. There's something for tonsils, too? What do tonsils do? Why do we need to keep our tonsils? No. No. Genghis Khan? What? Your appendix is used to stop diarrhea. It's not going to stop. I mean, I don't know if that's the main thing, but diarrhea is like a gut issue. right? And the appendix helps with your gut microbiome. Everything has a use. It's just not necessary to survive. That's what I was taught. Ah, okay. Well, looks like this went to a better school than me. Must be nice, bro. Look at me, I'm this. I went to a decent school that taught me the right stuff. Must be nice, bro. What's the tonsils for, chat? What's up, Josiah? That's how Texas be. They just trap harmful bacteria from entering your body. They're like your first line of defense for bacteria. Oh, so if you don't have tonsils, you can get sick quicker. That's why I don't be getting sick, bro. Yo, it's Crash Out. Thanks for the roses, bro. Hey, chat, what are the wisdom teeth for? Or you constantly have tonsillitis. But I bet, bro. 10 times out of 10, I bet all of the issues that people have when it comes to their appendix, their wisdom teeth, their tonsils, it comes down to diet. I bet it all comes down to diet. But like once it gets too bad, it's too late. Like obviously you don't want to keep your appendix if it's gonna explode in you. Because my wife had appendicitis. What is he reading? What are you saying, JC Thack? What are you saying? What? I meant the other chat. Oh, I'm live on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Just started yesterday after not playing since 2018. It's pitiful. Hey, bro, you got it, bro. We all start somewhere. All right, bro. Mully, can I use my tier 3 sub to 1v1 you in Rivals? You don't want to 1v1 me in Rivals. My Rivals is... I'm unstoppable. I guess you really had to not end of the world. What? How long does it take to get drip without spending money? I don't know. Just play, and you get drip every time. And then you should get, if you're a Viking, you should have a surplus of supply crates. Anyone know where I find the first gun in RE9 Insanity? Great question. Tonsils are iffy because you don't really need them. As far as I know, I got mine removed 10 years ago. People said it stops bacteria and viruses from entering your body. How often would you say you get sick, Gav? Like, do you suffer from the flu every year? Are you a flu sufferer? I'm shocked you haven't played Urine. Don't shock me. I don't get sick often, just allergies. Allergies. Do tonsils help with allergies? I don't have allergies. Well, I say I don't have allergies. My wife says, everyone has allergies. And like I'll sneeze once, she'd be like, see, told you. And I'm like, bro, look at me. Nothing. My tonsil stopped all that. Yo, Genghis Khan, what's up, bro? What are you doing here? Someone was just talking about you.
Round 2.
Tonsils are your first line of defense for oral bacteria. Are allergies oral bacteria? You can develop allergies at any time. Yo, what up, Zane? I love how much I'm learning today in chat. It's good stuff, chat. Good stuff, chat. What rep do you get cool gear for Griffin? An 8 or 9. I developed allergies to cherries and oranges due to the pollen in them. Dang. Zane is my name too. That's crazy. That's crazy, Z-Money. Allergens can be caught, but it's usually for airborne allergens and doesn't grab all of them. Mmm. 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 Hello, Mully. How's it going? It's going great, bro. Thanks for asking. Bro, I'm getting clapped. Help me. Please. Please. No! Allergies are overrated. Just push through it. What? This is the Zon who. He's a Wulin. I just got 3-0'd, bro. How can I level up faster? Champion status, finish XP boosts, and finishing orders. What's up, Calmy? He has good plays. So, guys, I'm going to start something, and you guys have to help, too. Hello? The verse of the day, it's Psalm 143, verse 8. It says, "Let me hear of your unfailing love each morning, for I'm trusting you, Lord. Show me where to walk, for I give myself to you." Yo, Vis with the popular votes. Thank you, brother. Your post only has 40 views and isn't on my friends tab. Are you talking about my TikTok post? Oh, man, it flopped. I need to re-upload it. That was a good one, too. That's crazy. I hate when that happens. TikTok is so random. It just randomly be flopping. Bruh, we're fasting. Is this still Ramadan? TikTok is rough. I mean, it's fine. If you have a video flop, just delete it and re-upload it. And then usually it's fine. The only thing that sucks is if you don't see it in time, because I usually don't check it for a while. And then it's been up for like a day or so, and it's like, oh man, I can't delete it now. Valk is hard to play. Yeah, he is. Hi, Daddy. I'm here to watch. What? In the house of God. Thank you, Benedict. Welcome, welcome. And after me, fear will not find me. Well, be dwelling in the house of God. He has good plans. He has good plans for me. So I will take... Help me. Get your butt against that wall. Dude, Valkyrie throws like an absolute girl. Help me. Why did she throw so... What's the most skilled hero in your opinion? It's going to be Highlander, Afira, Tiandi. They take a lot. Anyone with a pretty big moves list. Her back throw is the best. I mean, like, it sucks because, like, her throws confirm the sweep. But, like, I don't want to sweep every time, bro. Yo, Zane! Brother!
Mr. Streams, and I'm glad you're back. You always help with emotional, physical, and mental health for anyone, and there's no other streamer like you. Red heart emoji. Love you gesture emoji.
No, I love you, brother.
Someone like you.
Help me.
Love you gesture
oh, he messed up.
Love you gesture emoji.
Missed your streams, and I'm glad you're back. You always help with emotional, physical, and mental health for everyone, and there's no other streamers like you. I'm glad we all have someone like you. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for the $20 super. Dang. You know you can't GB Glad. If he cancels, I can. 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 Imagine getting whooped on your own stream. Happens to the best of us. I'm gonna jump into your arms, into your arms. Kinsei, honestly, I think is the most skillful. If you don't mix up with him, it's almost a guaranteed loss. Now, I think Kinsei takes a decent amount of skill to win matches, but like to play, no. Kinsei is pretty straightforward. Literally 0 streamers who haven't been whooped on their own stream. Starting today, I'm going to be the only streamer that doesn't get whooped on his own stream. Congratulations, you guys are about to witness history. Only on 1 week, no nicotine. This has been rough. Yo, good stuff, brother. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't have emoted. Help me. Oh, oh. Not today, ego. Think you're real smart, huh? No!
Victory.
I win. Every time you fall, I know you're faithful. Yo, I still can't believe my boy Poo-Tang absolutely carried the stream today. Thank you so much, Poo-Tang. Thank you so much for the 25. Gifted. Opinions on Goki? I like Goki. He's a cool character. If you're lame, I'm kidding. He's not my style, and I really don't like playing against him. Shigoki, I like that. I like how they did a good job on him because like he really is a disruptor, and he forces you to play the game differently. And I like that he has that sort of characteristic, but I absolutely hate it, bro. Go look at my message. I want your opinion. Oh yeah, Jarby is here. What? What message? They should use the new tab hold mechanic to buff Kinsei. It's really not that big of a deal in my opinion. I think the only one who can use that tab hold mechanic is Warlord. Warlord could really use that tab hold mechanic. Clapped. I literally won, bro. This is now a Valkyrie only stream. I like fighting every Goki because he barely has anything. Kick W. Lies. I installed For Honor again thanks to you. Actually, it's a lot less frustrating than I remember it being. Been using Ocelot. Let's go. Yo, Warren, what up, bruh? I'm the BP.
Round 1.
What? We got a stream sniper chat. We got a stream sniper chat. Me and you, Big King 445, if that is your real name. Let's go. Oh! This guy's a... Oh! The real buffs we need are Highlander and Kinsei sprint buffs. They already buffed Highlander sprint. He's not going to get any faster. I wish they would make him more, though. Yo, Smokey! What's up, brother? This game is probably the least impacted by stream sniping. That's what they want you to think, Blake. I hate fighting Goki. Yes, yes, yes.
Round 2.
He said it's been a good 8 years. Freaking Jarby, bro. Kinsei needs a sprint buff. He's slower than Goki. Yeah, but his Nadachi is pretty massive. Speaking of sprint, please Ubisoft make Kinsei faster. What's the game? This game's called For Honor. Welcome. Oh! Oh! Got him. What's the verse of the day? It's Psalm 143, verse 8. It says, let me hear from your unfailing... Whoops. Stop it. Just give me the verse of the day. Let me hear of your unfailing love each morning, Lord, for I am trusting you. Show me where to walk, for I give myself to you. What up, Boyd? Hey, Toxic. What up, brother? Spacing. Help me. Oh. 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 Don't judge me. That's a banger. I thought so too. You're silver 2. Let's go. Plat 3. Why are you guys ranked so low in rivals? Here you go, chat. Points for everybody. Congratulations. Massive shout out to my boy Putang. Hey, Ford, what's up, bro? Putang with the 25. Say thank you. You have more points to Gambo. I'm GM2. Ooh, nice, nice. Remember when Wanked for Honor was good? Yes. Yo, Ford, thanks for the donuts, bro. Good fight. It was definitely a surprise to get matched with you. Hey, good fight, brother. Hopefully I see you again soon. Good fight. Wait, Smokey didn't get the points? Oh, I think you got here too late. Hold on, bruh. There you go. I just got back into the game. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I never played ranked for 1, and 2, it was way easier to climb when you last played. Ranked is gutted and has paid throwers. Bro, I saw that. I saw that. People can pay. People in rivals, they can pay other people to throw games. There's a website. I saw that. I literally saw that. Ah, it's gambling time. What's up, Drake? I'm willing to get on Rivals so I can put $100 bounty on you. Calm down. Oh. Think you're real smart, huh? Yo, my Valk is cooking today. It's like I can see the future. What's up, Leon? Who that character you're using? This is Valkyrie. I'm surprised you're not playing Last Man Standing. I might. Run the ones. Let me use my perk in Rivals. That stopped him! That stopped his mix! Oh my gosh, that stopped his mix. He said, wow. What? No way. Yo, Zendaya, what's up? Congratulations on the wedding. Oh, you think year 10 is going to be the last year? No, it's not going to be the last year. Oh. Where you going, buddy? The recovery's too fast. Oh. 1, a 2, a 3. Oh. Top. Help me. I got too overconfident. It's over for me. Ah. Get him. Get him. No. Ah. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Ubisoft only has 3 active games right now. Calm down. Calm down. You might be right, though. You might be right. I'm not sure, though. Yo, E-Ray, what up, bro? You want some of this? Boom! 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 Stop me! Victory. No one noticed the Tissy Pop reference. No one did, and no one ever will. What's the Bible verse of the day? It was Psalm 143, verse 8. It says, "Let me hear of your unfailing love each morning, Lord, for I am trusting you. Show me where to walk, for I give myself to you." You tough mud? No, you tough mud. No, you tough mud. No, you tough mud. Play Jurin? No, I'm Valkyrie. Muli, you're a champ cap in Magic if you'd load up the game. What does that mean? My cap is disgusting. I forgot about cap. My Magic is nasty, but my cap was disgusting. And I heard cap got buffs. Ooh. Bro, Valkyrie is just, I'm feeling it today. It's like I'm Mr. Krabs, you know? You guys know what I'm talking about. You would like Rogue? I don't think I would. I'd like Cap. This camera quality is marvelous. No, get jiggy, too jiggy. You're marvelous. Dude, how do you not get bored? That's a great question, Henry with an I. Oh, Henry. I think I'm 80 on Magic. Just don't be 80. Hope that helps. Yo, I'm over here saving lives. Oh! Psych! Psych, I was waiting for a second! My Valkyrie's cooking! Help me! Victory. Help him! What's up, Rare? Excellent cam quality? You're excellent cam quality. Oh my goodness, what's happening today, bro? My Valk never be... He doesn't know what to do! My guy's scared out of his mind! He's guard break in the air! He said help! He said help! Oh! Oh! Nice! Don't do it. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, there's a second one. Where are you from? I'm from the United States of Texas. Can we talk about that? No. You're looking extra fine today. I cut my hair yesterday. Thank you. I'm sure you're looking extra fine today as well for your birthday. Love this game. This game loves you, Solo. And so do I, brother. Help me. Help me. He's cooking. Not today, ego. That missed? Help me. Oh, it's over. Psych. Check this out. Sorry. Oh. I'm from India. What's up, my Indian brother? I want to hit a new peak on Rivals so bad, man, but it's just win-loss trade over and over again. Any tips? Ask Tinner. I don't know what it's like over there anymore. Ask Tinner. You don't have a Discord? Why you want to know if I got a Discord? Victory. Remember, add me. I'm a Conqueror main. Muli, please. It'll make my day, dude. I'll add you on Friday, Saturday. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I got some tips from Tinner already. He's a go. Well, then you're there. You're there. You're good. You're good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Zendaya. My bad. My bad. I apologize. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Wait. Absolutely backshotted that Shaolin. GG's. That seems a little offensive. All right, bro. You play controller? Great question. Great question. Man's making me want to play Valkyrie, and I know I'm going to pick up that woman and get whooped. Yes, you are. But that's okay. I don't want to feel boosted. Yeah, don't get boosted. Wait, was I boosted? Nah, I wasn't boosted. Me and Tinner played together, but I wasn't boosted. Wait, was I boosted? Nah. Because I played solo a lot. Nah. Wait, did I? Was I boosted? Nah. You were boosted? Nah. No way, no. You so bad with Jurin? Thank you, brother. Nah, cause, not like this. Please, think of the children. I'm thinking of you! Get clapped in the face! 1, 2, oh! He's gonna kick, it's fine. I'm dead! No! Wait. Close. I never played solo ever. I ever saw always had one or the other with. Nah, bro. There's no way I was boosted, bro. I can't believe it. Nah, I'm going back. I'm going back to my old games. I'd also like to get carried by a Christian goth gamer girl for real. What? Love your videos, man. Keep it up. Hey, I love you. Trick17323. You keep it up. Help me. Oh, I'm getting clappity clapped. Psych! The clapping is happening to you, ego. What? Oh, I forgot he can. No, not again. Chat, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'd love to see you play StarCraft. I just want to see if his soul can handle. Oh, I miss StarCraft. That was a great game back in the day. I'm not a real-time strategy guy anymore, though. You can bring this back. Thanks, Oracle Arcanal. All I needed was one person to believe in me. The streak ends. Find out next time on Toxic Game Z. Oh! I messed up. Oh! It ain't over yet. Can I mention his ID here? Mention what?
Round 4.
Yo, it's going great. God bless you, Itakamat. What up, brother Matt? Can I mention... Help me. Oh, help me. Oh, help me. No. Is it over? Please. No! Ah! 1-1. My best friend also has a YouTube gaming channel like you. Oh, nice. That was a short episode. Calm down, chat. Everybody gets 1. All right, bro. Everybody gets 1. Nobody gets 2. Does it make sense now? Does it? Have you played the new Resident Evil? No. I'm a man. I can't tell if you're tough or deadass just buns. You be confusing me. That's a great observation, Alex Acosta. Great observation. Fantastic question. Fantastic. Muli, what do I do for my birthday? Hang out with some family. What did you think of Marathon? I liked it. You fought a friend of mine in ranked a while back. Nice. I'm a man. Did I say that or did you say that? Either way, yes. Is your TV in the back broke? What? Y'all just be saying stuff in this chat, bro. I don't even know what y'all be talking about. You don't know what to do. Get out of here! Get out of here! What? No! That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Ooh! I call that the reset D set. Triple T set. Yeah, that's right. 03 belt. Yo, do you play with chat? Yes. 1-3 belt. Nah, Melvin. Don't change it now. Tell me your score predictions in the chat right now. You're not allowed to change it. Following you from Brazil. Hey, what's up, my Brazilian brother? Better question is what made you break the... What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Roman. Oh, help me. He gets the left heavy. Oh, I hit the wall. That's fine. I saw it coming a mile away. He saw that coming. He's too slow. Light attack. Into the light attack. Into the light attack. I saw it coming. That's me. He's going to do it again. Oh, my goodness. He actually let it rip. This guy's a maniac. Musketeer. Brother. Brother.
Victory.
Yes. When there's an update, bro.
Round 3.
When there's an update. Tell me when there's an update to Helldivers 2. I'll play on the update day. Thank you, bro. W's in the chat for my boy Musketeer. Dropping the tier 3 sub. 22 months. Oh, Musketeer, please. Hope you have a good day at work. No. No. Oh, I was doing so good. Musketeer's causing me to lose. No. No! Please. That's okay. Everybody gets one. It's a deflect, so you deflect or you superior block into heavy. You see this button right here? Not this button. This button. Do you see? Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? Okay, this one. Looking like my prediction coming to life. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. The only thing coming to life is this W I'm about to take. No. No. Oh. No. Do it. Do it. You knocked me off that ledge. Coward. Big hands, long fingers. What? Ah, ah, ah.
Defeat.
What's up, Sonra? All right, who predicted 3-2? Who predicted 3-2?
Round 5.
Don't you do it. You have this game. This is me. That's me? Oh! No! No! That hit on my screen! I win. GG.
Victory.
Muli, do you think Sohei is a fun character in terms of mix-ups, gameplay, and worth the 15K? I'm a new player. I personally like Sohei, but he's a very acquired taste. So if you like the look of Sohei and the feel of kind of being big and having that eviscerate, that kind of mini game in the middle of your gameplay, I'd say so. The problem with Sohei is if you play against a competent player and you're not super competent, Sohei feels really bad. But as a new player, you're not going to be playing against a lot of competent players, so you might have a lot of fun. Steam is having a 95% off sale on this game. Was able to buy it on PC for $1.34. All my progress from release on Xbox is transferred over. What do you, undercover Ubisoft employee? Okay, this isn't a sponsored stream. All right, bro. Don't just come in here talking about, oh, look, guys. Unless you have 17 cents to give me per message. I'm expensive. This ain't free entertainment no more. This is what you get for not letting me use my perk. Oh, my goodness. It's freaking Vis, dude. Honestly, you know what? Come at me. Come at me, Vis. You think you can stream snipe me? You think I'm trapped in here with you? I think you've gotten something mixed up. You see the map? What map is it? Oh my gosh. We're not doing that anymore, okay? We already got the clip. Nope. No! You piece of crap, get over here.
Round 2.
What are the advantages of stream sniping in this game? Can't you tell? Let's play.
Victory. Round 3.
This. My Valkyrie is just on one today, bro. I'm unstoppable. Everybody be looking at me and they're like, bro, you're unstoppable. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. Reaction times of a freaking grandma. Where are you going?
Victory.
My boy Vis, he must not have gotten any sleep last night. You tell me, for me, there is no advantage, unlike FPS and others. I wanted to geyser you.
Round 4.
Oh, did you? You must be the most consistent For Honor streamer. I'm sure there's more consistent ones out there. Okay, how do I... No. No.
Victory.
Watch your health. What map did you vote for? Of course. And tomorrow's clip will be... You're legit the most consistent. Even Wexra, who's a Ubisoft sponsored, has to change her stream schedule from time to time. W. I'm literally free content. All right, bro. Don't think that you're the one making content here, bro. I'm the clip farmer content maker. He said it's him. It's me. Or is it us? Us. Us is good.
Round 1.
This song is called Saltwater by Indie Tribe and John Keith. Bring back pre-nerf Valkyrie. Nice try. We got 20 push-ups to do, by the way.
Two.
Helldivers is getting huge update in 20 minutes. You should swap over. Lies. Where are you going? Oh! You can't even do it, bro. You can't even reach here. The Clippy. I just put my controller down, chat. No! W gameplay. Thanks, bro. It's okay. Vis has like the worst reaction times right now. I think he's been playing Marvel Rivals. Who's the best hero to main? Highlander. Next question. Break out cycle. I don't mind the shield bash not knocking people down, but deleting the auto block charge in me killed for her. Oh, like blocking while you're charging. There's no update coming to Helldivers. Tinner wouldn't lie to me. Yeah, I need 20 push-ups. I 20 push-ups, not 40. What? Mully, who's the best hero? Just play Highlander, bro. How can I play with you? Either be a tier 3 sub or come on the stream Friday or Saturday. Friday, I do viewer Dominion games. Saturday, I do viewer duels. Tier 3s can play whenever they want. That's why it's tier 3. But it's not really worth it just to play because you can just wait for Friday or Saturday. But if you are a tier 3, that's one of the perks of being a tier 3. A stream sniper with Twitch in his name, shameful. Yep. If you hit 100 likes, do a challenge dance. I don't know what that means. But no. I will not do a challenge dance, Zendaya. Trash. Nice try. My name is Vis. What effect does Stream Sniper have on the game? Why you want to know, HBC? How much is a tier 3 sub? It's expensive, bro. It's like 25 a month. I'm more expensive. Being a tier 3 sub is more expensive than like a Netflix subscription, bro. Imagine how many chickens us chatters could eat in one sitting. It depends on the move, JS, as long as they're not too far away. Good afternoon, brother. Bang! Oh, that didn't hit. Bye, have a great... Wait, what the... He has to dodge. Bye, have a great time.
Victory.
Whoa, there was 2 of me. Did you guys see that? There's like a second Valkyrie back there. What is happening? Do y'all see that? What? We can eat 400 chickens easily? Like the whole chicken or like pieces of chicken, like a chicken nugget? I don't even play for honor. I just enjoy watching good people. Oh, let's go, bro. Well, thank you. Ah!
Round 4.
I guess I joined the stream today to watch Mully lose. Bro, I'm not even losing. I'm up 2-1. This gonna be a shorts. Ah! What you laughing at, Wookie? No! No! Alright, bro. Calm down. You don't have what it takes, bro.
Round 5.
Yo, Wookie, thanks for the $5.
20.
I take it back. Not worth every penny to tier 3. Okay, bro. Think I don't see what you want to do, Vis? You're not getting me. You're not getting me. I'm getting you. Bye.
Victory.
First to 3 real fights this time. Bro, we just played 3 matches, okay? Let me re-queue. I'll come find you. Or I'll tier 3. You can do your tier 3 in 2 matches. Yo, what's up, Xbox Pirate? Let's go ahead and report Vis. You guys saw what he did. And then we'll find him in a second. He wants to do a best out of 3. He's a tier 3 sub. He's a tier 3 sub, chat. Tier 3 sub. Unsubbing right now. Banned. Calm down. Kao Kin went in and lost every single one of his points. Oh, no. I am new. Who is Highlander? He's the Viking with the Claymore. How come players on this game only lock in like 1 round a month? That's life, Troy Joe Star. Okay. Why'd you report? You guys all saw it. Calm down. I just recently started PC and I don't know how to counter. Counter what? First, you should figure out what you're countering, and then learning how to counter it will be easier. Tenor is the only one who can win.
Round 1.
Is this true, Tenor? I didn't see it. Was he being toxic? I'm watching you, clown. You mean parry? I don't know if he's talking about parrying. How do you feel about Shaolin? He's not as cool as Highlander. I swear I just joined the stream. Hey, welcome on in, brother. Welcome on in. Yo, Drunk Nord!
Became a member. A drunk underscore
With the
Nord
tier
celebrates
3.
21 months of membership. Yo,
21
I'm
months.
sick right now. New flu going around is rough.
Ooh, I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. He said he's sick. He's got the flu. Hey, Drunk Nord, do you have your tonsils? I'm not trying to blame you for getting sick, by the way, but I just want to know. Do you have your tonsils? Are your tonsils still connected to your body? Help me. Practice in training mode if your timing is off. Yes. Getting better soon, Nord. I hope you get better soon, yes. What? Oh! Division 2 is moving up on the Steam pages. It's on sale for a couple of bucks. They have their year 10 division. I saw King Cathalion playing Division 2. What's the update going to be in April? I've never played Division 2, but I love the first one. Yeah, I was the last one to get sick in my family. Oh, no. Chat, I'm in trouble. No. Does anyone in chat speak Russian? Why do you want to know? Do you like SpaghettiOs? Everyone likes SpaghettiOs. Don't come in here asking dumb questions. No. The Russians have invaded. Finally. A new season called The Road Ahead. IGN dropped a vid on it. I don't like SpaghettiOs. You guys are just saying that because I said everybody likes SpaghettiOs. You think I don't know how the internet works, chat? Everybody wants to be different. Everybody wants to have their cake and eat it too. But guess what, okay? It's not how the world works. No! My cake! Ah! Oh! Regular attacks Valks can CC, yeah. Everything, my bad. Mully, hang it up. Bro, it's 2-2! It's 2-2. Throwing? Oh, you think I'm throwing, bro? How come every time I see your stream pop up, you lose? Yo, oh, it's daily. Keep the stream open for a second. I got something to show you. Day after day, minute after minute, second after second, I see people coming in here talking about, Mully, all you do is lose. I flip through your stream. Lost, lost, lost. L, L, L. Watch this. Are you watching? Whatever. He was low-key decent. I agree. I agree. And tips on how to grow, just started posting gun range content. I don't know. Gun range content? You just have to... So make content that you like watching. And then hopefully you'll find people who like watching that stuff too. Just make it good. Consistency kind of helps, but not really. Because if it's not good content, being consistently putting out bad content isn't going to help you grow. You make good content. Obviously, you see what people like. right? Looks good, sounds good, has a story or a reason for watching it, and then you kind of go from there. He wasn't wrong. Calm down, calm down, calm down, chat, calm down. It's all about the long game. Check this out. You see, I knew I was going to lose that last game, and so since I knew I was going to lose that last game, I actually was ready for this game because I knew Vis was going to try to snipe me again. But Vis, he's running low on sleep, and he's playing Orochi. I knew he was going to be playing Orochi because he wanted the real best out of 3. He's going to get clapped. All right, bro? It's called taking your viewers on a journey, all right? Sometimes you have to sculpt it, you know, the puppet master. And now you guys going to be like, ooh, I never pull out Orochi, but I knew you were going to pull out Orochi, right? It's all a part of the plan. Does that make sense, chat? And everyone's like, yo, how are these streams so fun to watch? What's 9 plus 10? Right? It's that simple. What's 9 plus 10, chat? Once you understand that, oh, no way he throws out. He knows. He knows. He knows that I know, and since he knows that I know, I have to play like he knows. It's just it's a simple hiccup. Play Marathon. Marathon doesn't release until tomorrow.
Round 3.
You see? This is what I get for talking like a Bond villain. All right, bro. I was telling him my great plan before the plan was over, you know? But now that I know that he knows, right? Now it's over for him. Unless I told him my next plan that I know that he knows, and since he knows that I know that he knows, then that actually might not be good because he can play like he knows that I know that he knows. Crap. Big L's, check this out. 0 ping hero dash S2Z. You're about to say big W's. No, I light attacked. No.
Defeat.
But also remember this, chat, and this is the part everyone forgets, right? This is the part everybody forgets. It's not Tuesday, right? And since it's not Tuesday, you think back to what Vis said before. He wanted a best out of 3. You let him have the first one, that false confidence, and then you bring it back in the next one. You always have to be thinking ahead. And that's the difference between a good player in For Honor and an average player. It's Wednesday. Don't forget. Check this out. Flicker tech to put pressure. I don't use flicker tech. I'm a man. You sound like you're farming for long form. Hey, calm down, Vis. Calm down, bro. Get out of my hand, bro. Calm down, brother. Get against that wall. It's fine. You won't do it 2 more times. Told you. You're gonna need more energy drinks. I don't drink energy drinks. Water.
Round 2.
Don't think Valk is working? Are you sure about that, Strong A Kronk? Because this is what people forget. And, like, they really do because they underestimate Valk. Oh, she's not the same since after her changes. No. Valk is the answer. And is going to be the reason we take this dub. Check this out. I win. See? You're not good, bud? You tell him, Zero Ping Hero. Okay, double dodge. Look at me, I can double dodge. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. That was an early dodge, bro. I should have won that. Bro, play with Ocelot? No. I only play cool characters. I agree if you want to know of her tech, like Flicker and her 360 heavy. Is this viewer 1v1? Yes. He's a tier 3 sub. It's called crafting a story, chat. I don't know why you guys don't get this yet. I'm here trying to provide you guys with a whole movie. Give you guys something to enjoy, an underdog to root for. And what do I get?
Round 5.
You suck at this game. How have you been playing since release? How you losing to this? Just sit back, relax, enjoy the show. I do this for you. Send the money, chat. I don't need your money, chat. All I need is your support. Oh, he said send money for a 1v1? Oh yeah, no, you don't donate for a 1v1. Close? That wasn't close. He said I had to let you win one, didn't want to make you look bad. Okay, bro. Do you see what this is? Do you see this? Don't ever come at me like that again. Muli, do you like turtles? Everyone likes turtles, okay, bro? Stop asking me these silly questions. I can tell I'm bad at the game. All I do is side dodge and you haven't once. Lol. Do you know how to play it? Do you know how to play it? What kind of person just has a guitar on their wall and doesn't know how to play it? That's not even a real thing. That's like seeing a skateboard on somebody's wall and them not knowing how to kickflip. If they have a skateboard, they know how to kickflip.
Round 1.
I don't know what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are on today, but relax. Calm down, Vis. You think I didn't see the aggression in your eyes? Did they buff Sohei? No, but they should. This boy Vis is struggling, bro. Look at him. Oh! That was good. Oh, Vis. Do it. Chill! Get that poop out of here. You don't know. You don't know what this is? What are you gonna do, bruh? He's got nothing. Bro, you could have dodged that, bruh. No! No, not the stop. Okay. Let's teabag the streamer. Funny.
Round 2.
Funny. My brother has one and doesn't know how to play it. Lies. Get your brother on. You're honestly goated. Been watching for a minute. I have swill. No! I was reading chat. Oh, he messed up. Wow. Nope. Get off my screen. Tanner with the 9-month Prime sub. Yo, chat. We have 29 subs for the day on Twitch, 2 supers on TikTok, and a lot of gifts next match. Yep, I can go far now. Nice try, dude. Nope. You're a reaction Andy, brother. And I saw it a mile away.
Victory.
5 rounds ago, I figured something out, and I waited until the end to use it. That's how you beat people. You don't let them know that you know, but you're like, I know when to know the no. I'm not even reacting. I'm just going for every parry because it's funny. You hear that, chat? What's that sound like to you guys? I'm not actually losing. I'm just, you know, I'm doing it because it's fun. Can I get some copium in the chat? Hey, baby. Top light so I can parry you. Do it! All right, yeah, maybe he is just doing it for the fun. I win.
Victory.
1v1 me, little bro, on what? Hey, baby. When's your next list? I don't have any list. This is a tier 3 sub. First to 3? No! All right, first to 3. He wants the first to 3. I'll give it to him. But if you want to 1v1 me, guys, because everyone in chat can just absolutely clap me, you know? Everything I do is wrong. Everything you guys do is right. Obviously, you guys are all much better than me at the video game, okay? So, I give you guys a day to show everyone else just how good y'all are. I do viewer games every Saturday. So, if you come back on Saturday, you know, Saturday's chill. We do a little Saturday morning gaming sesh. And I open up the lobby for anybody. You don't have to be a tier 3 sub, a tier 2 sub, not even a tier 1 sub. All you have to do is be here and have your Ubisoft Connect name ready, and I will 1v1 you. But only on Saturdays. I don't do it on Wednesdays, right? Because Wednesday's not Saturday. Do you 1v1 Total War? I don't know what you're saying to me, bro. That sentence doesn't make sense, and you know it doesn't. You're trying to make me look dumb in front of my friend, but I'm not falling for it. Not again.
Round 1.
I'm trash. Let me try fighting. W. Better Vis cosplay. What TV? Is someone talking about a TV? What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Are we rating? What do you type? Oh! Oh! No!
Round 2.
No! No! No!
Defeat.
It's fine. It's fine.
Round 3.
Anyone know how to get stains out of white shirts? Bleach. Is there a specific reason why you play standing up? Why are you asking me questions, dude? We get on this side. Yep, I win. Get off.
Victory.
It's fine, chat. It's fine. We win this. We win this. Just because someone else is up by 2 doesn't mean that the game is over. Relax.
Round 4. Victory.
What am I watching? Skill.
Round 5.
Let's finish this. Let's finish this. That's fine.
Defeat.
It's fine. It's fine. It's literally fine, chat. I knew he would lose. Oh, did you, Bradley Ponder? Did you ponder up the thought to tell me? It's fine. Why I feel like chat's having a laugh? I don't know. They're not going to be laughing after this, though. Okay, don't. Look at bro. Look at this guy, bro. He's coming at me with Valk, bro.
Round 1.
Mistake. Look at this dude. This is a test. You got nothing to test, bro. It's over for you. You don't even know how to play this character, bro. Yep.
Round 2. Defeat. Round 3.
Folded like an omelet. Okay, bro. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that. Oh, it does work. Okay. Baited. Ah! It's fine. Whoa! This is why I don't even try to get on the list. What are you talking about? Okay, bro. Nah, Smokey. That's 2-2. That's 2-2. That's 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. Who is your main Highlander? Next question. I win this.
Round 1.
It turns out I'm not so strong. I realize that all I know is that I don't. Meme or fight? It's a great question. No, you don't have what it takes. You don't have what it takes. No! You forgot about the one round 3 months ago? Chill. Nice try, Viz.
Victory. Round 2.
On my own. Not so strong. I goof off. These aren't goof offs. This is skill. Not the report. You guys saw it. This is crazy. What's crazy? What's crazy? What's crazy is this L you're about to take. Nice try, dude. Yeah, I see that coming. My grandma saw that coming. Oh, my guy's scared, bro. There we go. There we go. There we go. Easy W. Easy W. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Spam ain't real. How do you do the full guard break on guard? All you have to do, bro. All you have to do. Why was he hiding in the corner? What are your thoughts on Marathon? It was a fun game. I don't know if I'm going to get it on release, though. I'll be honest. Can't believe you fell for that. No. It's fine.
Round 5.
It's fine. Stop chasing him, maybe? He doesn't have this, dude. This is an easy win for me. You win in skill today. I win in everything today. Everything. Didn't you quit For Honor like 5 years ago? 7. That's 2-1 in meme matches. I win. No, you don't. Let's go, Unk. Calm down, chat. Push-up time. I have 30 push-ups to do, chat. If I get these 30 push-ups, everyone in the chat has to like the stream or something like that. But also, I have to do it before the next match starts. Oh, no. It's getting crazy here. How do I, what's the word? What do you call it? Engage farm with push-ups. I don't know how to, but I do have 30 push-ups to do. Give me a sec. Oh no, I only have 40 seconds to do 40 push-ups. 30 push-ups. Oh crap. Oh, I'm actually sore. Oh no. I'm actually sore. Ouch. I went to the gym the past 2 days. I hadn't been in a while. That actually hurt. That actually hurt. But that's okay. We did it. No, Yanmito. The controller doesn't make you play better. Great form. You're great form. Oh, crap. I'm too out of breath for this. Help me. Hello, I'm a new guy. Oh, I'm a new guy. I like that name. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll gift the galaxy if you win. Hey, yo. You keep your galaxy. You keep your galaxy. Ashbird, Ashbird. I like that name, by the way. But I'm winning this. And I'm going to say this one's for you, Ashbird.
Round 2.
Just play whatever you're comfortable on, Alejandro. Spacing. That misses. Whatever. Oh. Oh. Do you drink amino acids? I don't know what that means. but maybe. Can you eat amino acids? Like it's part of a food, right?
Round 3.
I never know what y'all be talking about. Sometimes y'all be talking about stuff and I'd be like, yeah. But then sometimes y'all be talking about stuff and I'd be like, nah. What you talking about? I finally did it, Ronald. I did the bash, W. It means BCAAs. What the heck is a BCAA? Why is there 2 different names for something? No! Ah! They're proteins. I have a protein shake I drink. Branch chain amino acids. So there's a third name? Those are 2 different things. Okay, this guy likes to parry the second heavy. You guys notice that? So all I have to do is do this. Check this out. You see, you figure out what they like to defend against, and then you go like this. Don't miss it. That was fast. You know, I got fast hands. But you find out what they like to defend against, you go, and they don't know what hit them. Why would they? So how do we win this match, chat? Heavy feint into guard break. Okay, say it with me. Heavy feint into guard break. Heavy feint into guard break. Heavy feint into guard break. Oh, he adapted. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, help me. I blame you, chat. Y'all didn't say it fast enough, and only one person said it. He said it after I was dead. I needed your help, and you guys failed me once again. Every time. Every time. Yo, he adapted quickly. This is a very good player. Rep 90 Nabushi. Let's go ahead and report him. You guys all saw that. Because who gets 90 reps on Nabushi? Right? Obviously, that's a report. Still can't believe you tripped that girl. Calm down, CJ. Happens to the best of us. Great question, Cheese. Great question. Homie has dementia, too. Stop getting dementia, guys. Eat your good bacteria or whatever. Play JJ. No. Hey, what's up, Ant? It is different than protein powder. What is it? Why is the stream upward? Great question. Pandaman 00000. Great question. Great question. He's gonna light attack this time. Light attack. Oh, I adapted to his adaptation. Now what's he gonna do? He has no idea. He's like, what do I do? I adapted, but then he adapted to my adaptation.
Victory.
GG. Release the Mulisious files? What?
Round 2.
Ooh. We all seen him, big dog. Seen what? What did y'all see? Oh! I win.
Victory.
Muli has ignored someone 2,584 times. I ignored no one. Who did I ignore? Who did I ignore? Oh, United, I ignored you. Look at my previous message.
Round 3.
It's different than protein powder. I literally read that out loud. I'm getting tired of y'all saying that I'm ignoring you guys when I'm not. Because I be talking to y'all, but y'all be doing other stuff. Some of you guys are at work. Some of you guys are taking a shower. Some of you guys are using the bathroom. Some of you guys are in school for some reason watching the stream. And y'all think I'm ignoring you, but really, you guys just miss when I respond. Uh-oh. He's going to light attack this time? Oh, bro, I done absolutely torn you apart, Munimini. What are you gonna do? You've ignored probably thousands of people who've asked about the TV behind you. I don't ignore nothing. I just don't know what they're talking about. There's a difference.
Victory.
They say, what's going on with that TV? And I'm like, what? I'm looking right at it. Like, what are they talking about? That's not ignoring them. I'm genuinely confused. Read my message before that one. Let me see. They're used to build muscle, repair tissue, produce hormones, and regulate immune function. Oh. I don't know. I got some muscle. Does that mean I eat amino acids? I don't know what amino acids are in. I'm sure they're in stuff. Like when I eat like cheese, there are amino acids in cheese. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, Smokey. Can you play Highlander, senior brother? Great question, Cranky. Cranky, please. Oh.
Victory. Round 2.
Ew! Aminos are the building blocks of muscle tissue. Well, they're saying, do you eat them? And I'm like, where do I eat them at? Stop moaning. I haven't moaned a single time. Why are you so good with Valk? Great question. Most meats and vegetables have amino acids. Why didn't we say this 39 minutes ago when we first started asking about amino acids? I'm like, ooh, amino acids? I don't know. You could have literally said that in the first message, and I could have said, yeah, I eat meat. I eat veggies. Boom. This whole conversation is done. Why do y'all hate me? It's been a while and you're still moaning. I don't know what you're talking about.
Round 3.
You guys are literally making me lose. Lock in, chat. Pause. You eat meat. Everybody eats meat except for the non-meat eaters. Eat your meat, chat. And get your amino acids. They help you build muscle. Oh! Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Bro, be putting down meat. What do you guys eat? It's different than protein powder. Bro, Tyler C, you've said that 8 times, Tyler. Also, how you doing, bro? Hope all is well. All is well.
Round 4.
Facts, I eat the meat up. Why you say it like that? I eat steak. Delicious. Help me. Samoki with the gifted sub. Thank you, brother. Got that beautiful emblem next to his name. Thank you for the support this week, bro. W's in the chat. Oh, in chat, that puts us at... Oh, wait, I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this, chat. Check this out. We're at 30 gifted for the day. Thank you so much for 30 subs today on Twitch. That's another 10K points for you guys. W's in the chat for my boy Samoki. Cracker. What's your meat or meat product? What? Lock in? You lock in. You guys aren't locked in. It's making me not lock in. But if you guys locked in, I'd have no choice but to lock in. But you guys over here talking about your favorite meat products, and it's like, how do I lock in with that? What do I do with that? You know? Oh, this guy's got the ball. They got the, what do you call it? When someone's brave? Too brave. Hope you're feeling blessed today, brother. I'm feeling beyond blessed, brother. Beyond.
Victory.
Beyond What's the thing that's blessed and then you go past blessed? That's how I'm feeling today. We do not like Nobu here. No one likes Nobu. This guy playing Nobu doesn't even like Nobu. Okay, bro? You're not saying anything revolutionary. Yo, BDR mate, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. Can you play Gladiator? No. Big Dream in the house said, what's up, Mully? I hope you're well, brother. My wife and I are currently sitting here at the hospital. She's soon to give birth to our second daughter. Send prayers our way. Wife is Cara, and Gwendolyn is going to be our new little girl. What a blessing we have. Yo, prayers for over the entire Big Dream family. I pray for a smooth and complication-free pregnancy. I pray that everyone watching over the beautiful wife, the beautiful daughter, are competent, and they have God guiding them in all things. Amen. And I'm just excited for you to meet this new addition to your family. You know, blessings upon your family. You know, obviously children are already a blessing, but, you know, an abundance of it. Amen. And I'm just so, thank you for sharing that. That's awesome. Great to hear. W chat, or W chat. Oh, yeah, I guess your chat. W Big Dream. Congratulations, dude. Reading fake chat. Heartbroken. What? You playing the same 3 characters? Play someone new, bro? I'm only playing 1 character today. You're counting too many, FA. All right, bro. I haven't played nobody else. Obviously, you haven't been here. Get it together, bro. Can you play Highlander? I can. Will I? A rep 69 Lawbringer. Oh! And Shinobi? What are you talking about, Shinobi? And Shinobi what? Do I win that? He wins that? He wins that? I win that. Oh! Oh! Did his controller die? I win.
Victory.
He already knew he couldn't handle it. And that's why we play Valk. Why don't you play someone else? No. And an hour. Let's go. Mulisious don't want it because he'll whip me, but it would be an honor if he does. Of course, dude. Every Saturday. Come in. Get the whip. You guys know what I meant. Yo, Freeze with that 13-month Prime sub. Yo, 31 subs for the day. Thank you, chat. Thank you. And we got a hype train coming, but there's only 2 seconds. And it's over. Nice try. Nice try, chat. You guys tried. OCOEE. Can you pair the light with controller? Parry the light with controller. Yes. I always play with controller. Yo, GFET, thanks for the heart me. If God is for me, who could be against? Mully in the trenches dodging bullets. He don't got time for silly questions. Thank you. Thank you, Devin. Someone finally gets it. Can you play Conqueror? Great question, bro. Great question. Samsung or iPhone? Space Money L-06H. Great question, brother. Great question. Great question. I hear what you're listening to. Yo, do you guys miss the old gear system before perks? Yo, Enclave, brother. Great question. Great question. Great question. I don't know how anyone can play mouse and keyboard for Honor. I tried for like a month and got fried every match. It just comes with time. Some people just play games on it. Bro is rage baiting so hard. What? What's the verse of the day? Great question. It's Psalm 143, verse 8. Am I lagging or am I lagging? Oh. Oh, oh. No way that misses.
Victory.
Psalm 148, verse 3. Let me hear of your unfailing love each morning, Lord, for I am trusting you. Show me where to walk, for I give myself to you. This man Bible apps? Yeah, I do. Come on, 1v1 me, little bro. Yes, I do 1v1s on... Can anyone finish the sentence? When do I do 1v1s, chat? This is an open book question, open book test. If you fail, you are banned. Do not fail the open book test. When do I do 1v1s? Win. Yes, Saturday. So if you would like to 1v1, should you come in here on a Wednesday and say, hey, little bro, 1v1 me? Yes or no? This is going to be even easier. It's a yes or no question. Yes or no? Is that how you get a 1v1? I'm a big fan. I have been subbed to you for so long now. Keep up the good work. Yo, Cooker, thank you, brother. Yes? Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I guess I got it wrong. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Ziosa, let's 1v1 right now. My bad, bro. I thought that wasn't the way to do it. Apologies. Thank you, Ford, for correcting me. I'm so sorry. Silly me. My bad, guys. My bad. Help me. Oh. Do you stream only on YouTube? I stream on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Full screen on Twitch, but there's ads on Twitch. So if you can't subscribe, watch on YouTube or TikTok.
Round.
How do you not know your rules? Great question, CJ. Great question. Noobed out. Which one is better to play, controller or mouse and keyboard? Like, is there any advantage? Technically, mouse and keyboard would have a slight advantage because of the extra keyboards, like the keyboard inputs, right? You can make it to where you never have to move your hand. With controller, you know, there's always the possibility that you need to. So, yeah. But honestly, the thing is, you can play at the top level on both. So just play with whatever you're comfortable with. Don't try to switch to be the better or more optimal, because it doesn't matter. And this is true for just about any game. Does faith help you not get upset at this game? Yes. It's not faith per se. It's more one of the perks of salvation. So when you become saved, when you put your faith in Christ, you actually get the Holy Spirit. When you get the Holy Spirit, He helps you with a couple different things, right? He helps bring into your remembrance the knowledge of the faith, so I can help spread the faith, right? But also, you receive the fruits of the Spirit. One of those being slow to anger, right? These fruits, yes, they're good for us, but I lost them. But they also are good for people around us, because by your fruits, people will know the tree that you're connected to. So you ever look at someone and you can like tell based off of their actions, their worldview sometimes? Not all the time, but sometimes. And so with the Holy Spirit, being slow to anger is one of those fruits. And so, you know, it's all God. Because I wasn't always like this. I used to be not like this, you know. All right, since today is the day where we're 1v1ing, I need to get Arosa's 1v1. What's your name? Xioisa, whatever your name is. What's your Ubisoft Connect username? Ooh, we got five. Oh, the season's over. W. We got our Viking season win. Faction event ranked warrior challenge ended. The Knights won. Okay. W. Wait, the Knights won the faction war? Oh my goodness, no way. 1v1, please. No, I'm 1v1ing Ziosa. I really like the ESV version of the verse of the day. Let's go. Knights won. I gotta hop on. Calm down, bro. Calm down, breather. Orochi's solid with fast attacks. Same. It's the same as your TikTok name. Is Zoyus. Hope I'm saying that wrong. Because if not, that's a silly name to have. What the heck is that, Butters? Or wait, no, Stan. Wait, who's the S guy? What is this emblem, bro? Really? Sorry, can you say that again? I was getting the call. What? Say what again? A night win in this economy? Yep. All right, let's see how long it takes for Zayoasa to accept. My lobbies are so low level, nobody really does feints, including me. We'll start feinting. You're welcome. Switch to the night faction? No. 5 seconds, you get 7. After that, it's over for you. I only just found out recently that feints existed. Ooh, welcome, Sandman. Look at you growing. It says we have no games in common. Do you even have this game? It says you play Watch Dogs and Brawlhalla. This guy doesn't even play For Honor. When you read my message, I was getting a call and I couldn't hear you. You said 1v1, please? Oh. Yeah, no, we're not 1v1ing today. And I know it seems confusing, right? Because I'm about to 1v1 someone. Hey, yo, it's my alt. Try Ultra T Pro. Why do you have 2 different accounts? This guy ain't no gamer, bruh. This guy ain't no gamer. Got 2 accounts. Rep 6 with Orochimaru. What? Oh, Orochi. That makes sense. Ooh, we accepted that fast. All right, chat. We have a 1v1. He said 1v1 me. He called me little bro. And so I'm assuming this guy's going to be really good at the game. He's going to show us some really cool stuff. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and fight Ultra TR Pro. He's going to show us, you know, some high-level, top-tier gameplay. And so you guys see what it looks like when someone who's actually good plays the game. Let's see it. Let's see it. I'm excited. I'm super excited. I am super excited. Do you have a main? Yeah, I main Highlander. I apologize, Moonly. Yeah, this is Ford's fault. All right, he's playing Centurion. Ooh. He's got pro in his name, but he also has TR. When you first started playing, who was your main? Warlord. All right, let's see what he's got, guys. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. I'm excited to see some top-tier, high-level gameplay. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Ooh, he's got the feint. Didn't go for any damage there. Didn't get the confirm either. Ooh, what the heck? Okay, bro. Just like that, you right back in it. Does that again. Does that again. You realize you've done the exact same sequence of moves twice in a row. So all I have to do is switch it up like this, and then it's like over for you, right? I actually won that. But my spacing. Ooh, nice. Nice pressure. How do you finish it, though? How do you finish it, though? Show me. Show me. Show me. Ooh. Give him one more try. Ooh.
Victory.
Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Does Val get a guaranteed guard break after her all block if it's a if they're too close? I'm a part of the Knights faction only for the banner design I have at the moment. I'm new, not gonna lie. You're new with this game, bro. You came into my stream and said 1v1 me. Do you think that was a wise choice or a poor choice? What do you think? Will a donut make it better? No, Ford. I'm banning this guy for wasting my time, and I'm banning you.
Round 3.
My chat isn't here to watch someone new play Centurion, okay, bro? They're here to watch top-tier, high-level gameplay. And I told him, hey, it's not that you did that last time, brother. Hey, you know, we fight on Saturdays. And you said, nah, bro, Wednesdays. And I was like, oh, man, I didn't realize I fought on Wednesdays. And so now I'm fighting this guy on a Wednesday. Ooh.
Victory.
Do you use controller? Yes. Great question. Great question. If I hop on your toast, don't lie to me. We'll give him one more chance. He said you got lucky. All right, one more shot. One more shot. Honestly, he might have it. Most questionable gameplay. Hold on, let me see if he's got it. Maybe he was messing around that first one. Not very Jesus of you. What? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. He's got this. Gangfish? What does that mean? Wouldn't it be more comfortable to play while sitting? You think I'm in this for the comfort? Life isn't about being comfortable. Life is about pushing yourself. Being the best possible you can be. Get out of your comfort zone. Get out of your bubble where everyone's telling you, yes, okay, you look good today. Oh, yeah, you can wear yellow. I think you look great in yellow. They're lying. Stop wearing yellow. Boy, is there a way to make a 1v1 with you? Yeah, I do 1v1s on Saturdays. The best color is purple? Lies. Why do you keep going for kicks after that? Into the guard break? What are you going to do, dodge attack? Oh, he actually let it rip. Hey, Ultra. I like that, brother. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Victory.
I take back everything I said. I don't like that. You really think you're that guy, huh? As a first-time viewer, I will never be back to this stream. What?
Round 2.
Ultra is trash. She's not that bad, okay? I like Ultra. I like Ultra. But Ultra did this. He came in here and said, "Let me get that. Let me do that." What the? Dodge attack from neutral? Any way you can play Tion?
Victory.
Wasn't he the one that asked for a 1v1? Yes. Ultra's not trash. He's just not spamming. He said, "I'm really new. You're the GOAT. I'm not the GOAT. I'm just a guy." I think you're doing great, Ultra. I take back everything I said. You're doing terrible. What do you think about Hatoon? I have 180 hours in this game, and I just bought her. Ooh. Not that face to my beloved Tiandi. Yep. Spacing. Boom. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Victory.
It's fine. It's fine. Which character do you like the least? Peacekeeper. Next question. If we talk in unks, it might have to be Havoc. I don't know how old Havoc is, but I might be the same age, younger or older, depending on how old he is. He said, "Don't shush me, little bro." Let's go ahead and report this guy. Honestly, you guys all saw it, and this is honestly better than a ban. We're gonna report him. Obviously, he was new, and he said some things that just turned out to not pan out. So we are gonna report him. Ultra TR Pro, rep 16 on the Centurion. You guys all saw it. I know a lot of you guys be like, "Oh my gosh, why are you reporting him?" I feel like we all saw it. So yeah, that's a report. He's 50 to 60 years old. Yeah. Can you play Hatoon? No. Next question. Hello from France. Hey, what's up, my French brother? I fought Misty before. He's chill. You're chill. Looking. Got him. Who is your top 5 heroes? Highlander. Next question. Yo, GG, Zayawasa. Mully, my cancer hospital released me today. The talks we had about God have been really helping me immensely. Thank you. Yo, I'm happy those things have helped. And you know, it's not me, you know, it's the Holy Spirit working through me. I'm just being obedient and you know, giving my stream over to the Lord, and I just pray that the people who come in at the right times and hear the things they need to hear, and I love talking about it. and I'm super passionate about it. And I always pray that it helps people, even if it just helps bring them closer to the love of Christ and the peace that He offers you. I wish I was chill. It's been hot. I feel that. Can you actually give me advice? What, on how to get better at the game? Stop playing Centurion. You're welcome. Play Highlander. I just saved that guy's life. When's the year 10 update coming? We're getting the announcement next week, so either next week or the week after that. How many hours do you have in this game? I'll show you guys how many days I have, and you guys can do the math yourself. The time played in this game is 261 days, 4 hours, and 24 minutes. You guys do the math. What's the first story that comes to mind when someone asks about the Bible? I don't know. Probably the beginning. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. My favorite story is the story of Stephen in Acts. I've been hibernating in For Honor scene for 5 years. You awoken the sent main again. Nice. Any tips on getting better with JJ? Yeah, stop playing JJ. Play Highlander. You're welcome. I already read that. Can you play Warden? No. I mean, I can, but I'm not. Light through orange? I don't know what that means, but don't listen to that guy. I don't think he knows what he's talking about. Gladiator is number 1. Don't listen to that guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Play Berserker. He's the best. You spelled Highlander wrong. He's the best. Next question. What book is the story of Stephen and in the Acts in? Stephen is an Act, A-C-T-S. He's in chapter 7. But you can just read through all of the beginning so you understand who Stephen is and like where he fits in the story. Because he's only in there for a smidgen. But I mean, his story just goes so hard, bro. Bro, when I tell you I was reading through that, it was like I was reading an actual book. Even though I know the Bible is an actual book, it's just a history book. But like, sometimes truth is crazier than fiction. And I was reading that, and I was like, bro, no way. That was crazy. It was crazy. Stephen goes hard. But even if you go hard, doesn't mean you're... Anyways, I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. Any Highlander tips? I struggle a little bit with just repeating, kicking heavy, and grabbing. I mean, that's all you really need with him. Highlander, his kit is about getting comfortable in offensive stance to counter them defensively in offensive stance with offensive stance dodges, lights, offensive stance lights, or dodge attacks. And then when you're on offense, using it to mix people up. So if you only use your kick, who cares, right? Sometimes you kick cancel into nothing. Sometimes you kick cancel into guard break, right? That's 3 different options just with his kick. And then you have it with the heavy, but it's the same. You can offensive heavy cancel into nothing. You can offensive heavy cancel into guard break, right, if they dodge. And then the grab, I think the grab is pretty much useless unless you're trying to confirm a death and they're out of stamina. Other than that, I don't really use the grab. Unless I'm really just trying to troll people or close down space, but it's really just a death sentence, honestly. But I mean, all of those things are just, really good tools. The Bible is an autobiography? No. The Bible is a love story. You just made me buy him. I didn't make you do it. Did I make you do that? I don't feel like I made you do that. But you should have done it. But if you wanted to. I actually forgot you can cancel the kick, and I don't know, I tend to catch people off guard with grabs. Yeah, it happens. But as people get more competent, the grab is just, it's like a Shigoki hug from neutral. How do you have a 240-day champ status? Because you can buy a year of champ status for a 65K steal. And, 3 days, 4 days, What's the best value here? Is the best value the 1 year? I think so. Where'd you get all that steel then? I don't know, just playing the game. What's the best way to get ranked ornaments? Even if I win, I don't always get anything. Yeah, it's just a grind, unfortunately. Just play at the beginning of a season. At the beginning of a season is when most people are playing ranked. I hate being a sub. Why? It's because you're not a tier 3 sub. This stream replay thing keeps breaking and pausing. Oh. I forgot they had that for subs. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't realize it broke though. That's crap. The Bible is fire. The first authors predicted the stories of future authors, which is less likely than your body imploding for no reason. Christ is king. Amen. We got a 1v1v1 chat. Yo, Alex, thanks for the follow. Toxic Llama, thanks for the follows. You guys saw me do. Anyone has this advice on scent? Oh, you want actual advice on scent? Why don't you just ask me, bro? I don't mind giving you advice. So Centurion has a hard time opening people up, right? And you did it right a couple times, but where you messed up with scent is that you really need to push the envelope if you actually end up opening someone up, because it's very hard to open up people with scent. Right, and so when you start attacking, you have the stamina to just keep going. So make sure you utilize that. A lot of times you would land something, you wouldn't confirm, and then you would go back to neutral. And then in going back to neutral, you essentially gave me the chance to mix you up again. But with Scent, if you land a kick, if you land a punch, if you land a heavy, you keep going, right, with your mixes, because he has that Pseudo Infinite, to where you can land the punch light, punch, or punch, cancel, guard break, heavy, punch, right? So you keep going, but you don't run out of stamina. And then if you can continue to do that, his biggest weakness becomes mute, because his biggest weakness is opening up people in neutral. So stop going back to neutral, right? And also stop doing things that aren't confirms, right? Those are two big mistakes you made. No way. All right, thank you. You're welcome. That'll be 17 cents, by the way.
Victory.
Hey, Enough. What's up, bruh? What's up, Enough? Mully said he was waiting for an update day now. Chat, bro. That's the best thing to do, bro. That's the best thing, bro. Wait for an update day. Don't make me seem like I'm crazy for that. But I will play it, but like update day. No. Yo, Valor, what's up? It's all new for you, though. Yeah, but like if I come in on an update day, hypeness. All right, chat. You guys have to think about it, okay, chat? You guys don't realize, okay? Okay? I'm a streamer. To an extent, I gotta follow some trends, you know? You know? I mean, they're one and the same, Joshua. Streaming and making videos are one and the same. You make videos to grow a community. Streaming is where you go to hang out with the community you've made. There were 14,000 Helldivers on a single planet last night fighting the Illuminate. Now that's a trend. I hear you. Listen, I hear you. I literally hear you, okay? I will be playing Helldivers, okay, bro? Yo, that's me. Nice, nice. Got a stream sniper chat. Report him. Like that. Front to the back. Why'd you stop playing Warlord? Because Highlander came out. What's playing in the background? Great question. I'm stream sniping next. You better not. You better not, bro. What up, coffee? Anyone else just waiting for Marathon? I'm not. But Marathon was, it was fun. I'm excited for the people who are excited for Marathon. I think the Marathon team has seen a lot of the issues that people said they had with the game. They have some deep pockets from Sony, so they're not going to die in 45 days like Highguard, and they're going to fix the issues, and, it might be a pretty solid game. Personally, I'm not an extraction shooter guy, so the more hardcore an extraction shooter, the less I can get into it, I'll be honest. There's discussion over games being viewer games or player games and correlating popularity. Is For Honor a viewer or player game? I think it's I think honestly it's more of a viewer game than a player game. Which is crazy enough. Marathon is really bad, so don't worry. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's bad. I think that it had some issues for sure, but bad. I don't think that's. I don't think I would say bad. Bro, this is going to be miserable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is miserable. This is miserable. No honor. No honor. How you play one game so long and still terrible at it? All right, Raj. I hope life is going well for you, brother. I ain't terrible. I'm about to win this. Are you a Christian that thinks Israel and Jews are God's chosen people, or are you a Christian that thinks Jews now aren't the same as the Old Testament ones? Whether or not, right, they're the same as the Old Testament ones, which would mean like blood, like lineage, it doesn't really matter, right? I think going through Revelation, it's pretty clear that there's going to be a desecration of the temple. That temple has to go through, right, the people who are, in Israel, because they're going to be the ones that build it. Like, there's not going to be like some random, like, these are the real people of Israel building the third temple, because it's just not going to happen. I mean, if it does happen, awesome. But the way the world is kind of going now, that they're going to be the people that build it, which also means that they're going to be the people who are deceived by the beast when he desecrates the temple. So they built the temple, and they're like, yeah, we did it. Now we can fulfill, all of worship. And then the beast is going to say, psych, I'm putting the image of the beast in the temple, so it's desecrated. And then Revelation says there's going to be like a great awakening from those people to where they turn back to God. So, obviously, is that talking about like the people in power? Is that talking about just the citizens? Who knows, right? Who knows, right? But that should let you know that regardless of if they're like the chosen people or not, doesn't really matter, right? The whole chosen people thing kind of ended quite some time ago. Where did you dodge into? How did that miss? It simply doesn't matter, right? Not a deal whatsoever, because, right, there's no like blood thing that matters anymore, right? It was never about a blood thing, except for when it came to the Messiah. After that, it was all being adopted into the lineage. I'm dead. So TLDR, probably not, but probably mixed in. Does that make sense? Because like Israel is kind of like a melting pot now, right? Who knows how many people who are there who are actually descendants, right? You got white Israelites, you got black man, who knows, right? I'm sure there's some lineage in there somewhere, but right. What matters is the right what Revelation says, right? What the scriptures say, and the scriptures are pretty clear when it comes to that. So yeah, when does year 10 drop? Probably in a week or two. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't let the Shigoki win. It is a big deal because the power at the highest level of our government believed in the death cult that is Judaism right now. What does that matter? They already sacrificed the red heifer and they plan to rebuild the third temple after the Iran war concludes. Yeah, and I mean that's all according to the plot. What's that have to do with our nation? That hasn't our nations don't have anything to do with it. Revelation is coming into fruition. Bada bing, bada boom. Nothing else matters. Unless you're trying to stop Revelation from happening. But I mean, what? The religious zealots in Israel's government are trying to force the end times to come sooner, trying to speed up the process. I don't know if it's that they're trying to speed up the process. It's a trap regardless, right? Because let's say the people at the top of Israel aren't like true believers. They're not true Jewish people, whatever, right? Still, at the end of the day, their regime is under that Jewish moniker, and the Jewish people want a third temple, so it's got to happen sooner or later. So like if they're not doing things that bring it forth, right, then like there's a bigger issue for them as like they lose power because people are like, wait a minute, why are you not doing this thing that we should be doing? What the heck is going on, right? And so like they have to do it, right? And so as it's happening, like as this third temple needs to be constructed because they're still following the old law. The old law says that there needs to be a temple to properly worship. Right? It's this like weird game of catch and release almost, or it's like, no, well, sucks to suck. You're darned if you do, you're darned if you don't. And so they're doing as they should. And yeah, ooh, unlucky.
Victory.
So at the end of the day, right? Just understanding and not fearing, like our president. Our nation, it has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it, right? We all know the building of the third temple is the beginning of the events of Revelation. Now, it sucks for Christians because, like, you're going to get martyred, whatever. But I mean, it's all written, so it's like, yeah, it sucks. Maybe people are putting a big emphasis on this because they're scared. But I mean, there's no point in being scared. It's going to happen. It sucks if it happens to us, but it might not. You know, it might take a while for the third temple to be built. Not looking like that, but it might. You know, maybe by that time we'll be like 90. Who cares, right? You know, whatever. But you know, I don't think there's any reason to like it. As long as everything is going according to the script, I don't understand why people have an issue with like, are they the real Jewish people or anything like that? Like, none of that matters. In my opinion, if someone has a reason like why it matters, then yes, I would be very interested to hear it. But I don't see how it matters. Like, I truly don't. God also raised the Babylonians. He doesn't elevate the righteous every time to do his work. The state of yeah. Anyone who's in a position of power is there because God has them there. And so you should have a sense of peace, right? Knowing that, you know, God's got it. Bro did all that yapping, GG though. Hey, yo, we yap for the Lord. I kind of feel like Jews almost kind of stopped being God's chosen people after the death of Christ because he did it for us pagans. Meanwhile, the majority of Jews don't believe in Christ being the Messiah. Well, that's the thing, right? The whole point of the New Testament was not to say that the Old Testament was wrong. It was to say that the people who were following the Old Testament didn't truly understand what the message trying to be portrayed was. And Jesus clarified, this is the message, right? And he used the scriptures to verify, like, hey, this is the point of it, right? So go back to the Sermon on the Mount. You've heard it, you shall not be adulterous. So the whole, over the past, you know, however many years between, you know, Abraham and Jesus, right? Everyone was really focused on not committing the act of adultery, right? The law was giving, do not be adulterous, but Jesus was saying the point of that law was that you weren't even supposed to be being adulterous in your heart, right? Because that's the whole point, right? That's the whole point. And you missed it because you were just trying to follow the rules. The rules are important, but like the rules don't save you. What saves you is God, right? God saves you, right? Being faithful. And that's how it was from the beginning. And so it was just, it's always just been this fixing of, oh my gosh, that guy just clapped me. Lunch break over, catch you later. Yo, have a great day at work, enough. This fixing of something people thought, you know, was interpreted correctly.
Round 2.
And Jesus was like, this is how it's interpreted, right? And then he, you know, put his money where his mouth is, so to speak. Now, sure, of course, people still rejected it. That's fine. But it doesn't necessarily take away from anything. I'm dead. Can I win this? If I... Oh, he hits me! Ah! Bro, he hits me. Is Verd broken in this mode? I don't think so. I have one question. When Jesus died on the cross, was it his divine nature or his human nature? So Jesus died... So if God is real, right? Listen to me. Listen to me. Death doesn't mean you leave existence. So when people get this issue, they try to separate Jesus' natures, and this is where Gnosticism came from, Arianism. A lot of heresies came upon this because people, they know God can't die, right? God cannot die. But like when I die, if Judaism is real, if Islam is real, if Christianity is real, everyone understands that when you die, it's not death, like it's not leaving existence, it's simply changing location, right? And so on the cross, Jesus died according to the flesh, but Jesus in his nature was two natures as one, right? You can't separate Jesus' human nature from his divine nature in the person of Jesus, right? He was Jesus. Point blank, period. But like people try to separate it because of that. What did he just do? Please, Griffin, you have to win. Let's go. Oh, we got clapped. We got clapped. Just stop it. All the stories from the Bible are stolen from ancient Sumerian stories along with 8 other religions before Christianity. Yeah, you're still in the new atheism stage, Stephen. I would go look up those stories. So the book you're citing, I think it's called 12 Jesuses. What's that book called? What was that book called? The 12 something. But it got picked up in the new atheism wave in the early 2000s. But it's all been debunked. It's all been debunked. So, and we can, if you have, that's great. We can actually go over one together if you want. So you've gone over them. We could actually do this as a chat. This will be great. So give me one. You said the Bible stolen from ancient Sumerian stories along with 8 other religions. Just give me one. The one with the most like Christianity was ripped off of this. This is what Christianity was ripped off of, right? And then I'll show you how to go about understanding this, right? And why it's false, right? And it's not an argument anyone uses anymore. It was in the new atheism phase when atheism was kind of like the wave. Then you started to get arguments like, we don't know who wrote the Gospels. They're anonymous, and there's actually no evidence for God. Like a lot of these things, you can't have science and God. They have to be one or the other. It's all new atheism, but all that stuff has already like phased out. But I can help you. I can help you with this if you want. If you just give me one story or one religion that Christianity like copied, and I can help you through it. We can go through it together. Brother Stephen, I like that name. I don't know what book you're referring to. Yeah, I'm telling you, so you know. I can't think of the name of the book, but the new atheism idea that you have right now comes from that book. I just can't think of what the name of it. It's like the 12 Jesuses or like the 12 Christianities or like something like that. And it's a book that gives you other older religions, and it tries to point a parallel as to why Christianity ripped it off for one reason or the other. But I mean, it's all just bunked. It's all bunked. Literally all of it. But man, what was the name of that book? Going back to the building of the temple, are people talking about building it now, like in Israel? So the whole point of like things going on in the Middle East, even though there's lots of little underlying things as well, is there's a specific spot where the temple should be built. They're wanting that land to rebuild the temple, and then when they rebuild the temple, and then it's going to be desecrated. So if there's any, so listen, so look, yo. If you're a non-believer, I'm going to give you a prophecy real quick. And it's not me. I'm not Prophet Mully. I'm just going to give you a prophecy from the Bible. So when it happens, you can be like, oh, crap. Prophecy, right? So this is what's going to happen. So everyone's paying attention to Israel and like, Iran and all that stuff right now. So when this happens, you know to turn to Jesus, because this is something that was told thousands of years ago. So this is what's going to happen. There's going to be a building of the temple. They're going to call it the third temple. Woohoo! We got the third temple. This is awesome, right? There's going to be someone who is sort of like a figurehead of it being built, someone who they thank for making it possible. I'm not sure who that's going to be, right? Doesn't really matter, right? Just understand like these basics of it, right? And then after the temple gets built, the temple gets desecrated, right? So desecrated means they do something sacrilegious to the temple, which you're not supposed to do in a temple for God, which is put in an image of a false god or an idol. Like there's no image in the temple, right? There's not like a statue of God in the temple. You're not supposed to do that. So it's called a desecration of the temple. And so listen to me, right? All my non-believers out there. When that happens, I wasn't paying attention. When that happens, I want you guys to be like, oh crap. I remember Wednesday the 4th day of March 2026, there was this weird Twitch streamer who said this was going to happen, and now it's happening. And then, then just start reading the scriptures for what they are, right, which is just a history book / prophecy book. There are some prophecies in there, but also, history. And then, hopefully you put your faith in Christ. You're welcome. W prophecy. Girlfriend goes into surgery in an hour, praying for the best. Yo, amen. Yo, praying for a nice, smooth surgery. Praying over, praying for God to watch over not only the girlfriend, but also the hands of the people who are watching over her. Right, all those surgeons, all the nurses. you know, praying that everything goes smoothly. This guy is absolutely clapping us. I literally saw your clip of you losing to a S tier bot. Hey. I feel Luke like the theory that Balder from Norse mythology is actually Jesus while Loki is the devil. Doubt it's true due to the way Jesus was born, but still a cool idea. Well, that's the thing, Johnny Garcia. There are stories, some that predate the scriptures, that have I don't even know if you would call them parallels, but let's just say, for the sake of you guys understanding what I'm saying, we call them parallels, right? But they're telling completely different stories for completely different reasons. And the funny thing is, a lot of these things, because what people forget about Christianity is that it's based off of the Tanakh, right? And the Tanakh had a very clear understanding of something that was going to happen, right? A clear picture towards the Messiah figure, right? And this figure is going to be, you know, the Savior, the Messiah, yada, yada, yada. And so you actually got a lot of texts pre-Bible, but not pre-Christianity, because Christianity is also attached to Judaism, or what the Israelites, or what you call you know, the yeah, you call them the Israelites. And so a lot of these things kind of like co-breeded because of that. This is how you get like the Book of Enoch, for example, right? We know Enoch gives us a clear picture of a Messiah figure, and it's like, well, duh. Obviously, Jesus wasn't born until like 300 years after the Book of Enoch. Does that mean that Christianity ripped off the Book of Enoch? It's like, no, right? The people of that time understood that there was a Messiah figure coming, and so they just wrote that into their story. Do you believe the Book of Enoch is scripture? No. A great extra biblical text, though, and read when it comes to most things. But obviously, like I said, it gets some things wrong, right? It attributes things that should only be for the Messiah to Enoch. So essentially, the person who wrote it was very well versed in Jewish literature, per sins. Obviously, the Book of Enoch is 3 different writings, at least 3. It might be more, but they've just kind of been bundled together over the years. But they understood, right, how special Enoch was. For those of you who don't know, Enoch is Noah's, from the flood. You guys know the flood? Great-grandfather. So Enoch was Noah's great-grandfather. He's someone who was swept away, like Elisha, right? Someone who didn't die, right? They were swept away type of thing. And so obviously a very righteous person, right? Righteous and cool figure in the Jewish faith, or the Israelite faith, whatever you want to call it. And so this person who was writing it, what they did was they wrote in Enoch as the Messiah figure. Obviously, that's not the case. We know Jesus is the Messiah figure. And we know that Enoch didn't write Enoch because, like I said, the Book of Enoch was written in around 300 BC, right? Enoch was Noah's great-grandfather. So Enoch didn't write Enoch, is what I'm trying to say. So obviously, those first-hand accounts of Enoch are kind of bunk. Yes, some Muslim beliefs are somewhat parallel to some of the beliefs that Christianity holds, but obviously in stark opposition to other core beliefs. So yeah. Left my comment. What was your comment? Is 1v1v1 permanent? No, it is not. What denomination are you? I'm not. I don't have a denomination, actually. Oh! Do you believe the Book of Enoch is all fiction? No. So the Book of Enoch, it portrays some truth. Now, it's pretty unsafe to assume what is truth and what is not, but it gives us a nice, clear picture of something that people held dearly, especially the Israelite people of that time, because it was it was attributed as a text that survived. Obviously, it wasn't in the scriptures, but enough so to where I think it was in the Septuagint. And so that should let you know that it was held to a pretty high regard. It just wasn't scripture. And so...
Victory.
The Epic of Gilgamesh and the Flood, that's because the Epic of Gilgamesh is talking about the same thing. It's talking about the same event. So Epic of Gilgamesh, right? Gilgamesh is Nimrod in the scriptures. So, yeah, it's just two stories talking about the same thing. One's just going a little far left in it, and the Bible doesn't actually go into the whole sort of like story of Nimrod or Gilgamesh. And then you said Adapa myth. Adapa myth. What's the Adapa myth? I actually have never heard that one. Adapa myth summary. Let me see. And so what I'm doing here, chat, so he said that Christianity copied other texts, right? So Christianity copied other texts. It's all just like a plagiarism, kind of like put together type of thing. And so I was telling him that, a lot of these stories, they come after the text. So for instance, if we're talking about the Adapa text, I don't know when this was written, but I'm about to look at it in a second. It's talking about the story of Adam and Eve. We know the story of Adam and Eve was essentially the beginning of the Israelite or the Christian faith. So it's been there from the beginning. It's something that wasn't written down until Moses' time, because Moses wrote Genesis. Now, obviously, Moses wasn't there when God said, "Let there be light." So this was, right, oral tradition, right? And he was writing it down after the fact. But that would put this at very early on, if not the beginning, right, of oral tradition leading towards Moses' time. But I haven't read this yet, but I have a sneaking suspicion the two stories have nothing alike. Maybe just like some slight parallels. Maybe there's a guy, maybe there's a girl, maybe there's a fruit. I don't know, but I'm going to read it. I'm actually pretty interested in it. So the myth of Adapa is a Mesopotamian story, and I won't even decide. I'll let chat decide. Does this story sound like the story of Adam and Eve? The myth of Adapa is a Mesopotamian story explaining why humans are mortal, featuring a wise sage named Adapa who breaks the wings of the south wind. Summoned by the god Anu to heaven for this action, Adapa is tricked by his creator god Ea into refusing the food and water of immortality, losing eternal life for humanity. While fishing for the temple in Eridu, the south wind capsizes Adapa's boat, causing him to break its wings in anger. Anu, king of the gods, summons Adapa to heaven to answer for his action. Ea, the god of wisdom, warns Adapa not to eat or drink anything offered to him, claiming it will be a food, water/death. But in this refusal, it's a missed opportunity. Anu, impressed by Adapa, offers him the food of life and water of life to make him immortal, but Adapa obeys Ea and refuses, and then Adapa returns to the earth as a mortal, sealing the fate of humanity. So you guys I'll let you guys decide on that one. Does that sound like the story of Adam and Eve? I will not have any input. I'll let chat decide. Visi, what are you doing on Nabushi, bro? I know all your tricks, bro. Keep going. Huh?
Round 2.
Oh, that was all there was. Was there more to the story? I'm just curious as to what it looks like. Lake fires and literal. Bro, not this guy sitting on a... Bro, Visi. He be putting a target on his own back. Let me hear you say it one time. Mulisious. Hear me say what? I'm so sorry. Kill him. No. Yo, Logan, what's up, bro? Yo, it's going pretty good. We chilling. How you doing? Do you think Alexandria's library was real? I actually have only heard about Alexandria's library here and there. I truly don't know much about it. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I assume so, but you never really know. But I couldn't give you an answer. I truly don't know. Oh my goodness. You're amazing, dude. No, you're amazing, dude. Hey, Super Bro, still in the gym watching your streams. Best thing ever. Hey, thank you, Z King. If this car falls off the lift and the only thing my boss will hear is you dropping knowledge. Hey, you be careful with that car, bro. Ciao, brother. Yo, ciao, brother. Try Warden? No. Nabushi was dancing like a ballerina. Visi is low-key the original troll, bro. Honestly, if you guys like my content that I have now, it's because of Visi, bro. He be trolling, bro. And I never played trolling until him, bro. One of his clips was one of my first clips. I got freaking 100,000-ish views on like TikTok or something. Yo, Christian, thank you for the finger hearts. There are 1 and 2 similarities. Besides that, nothing else was really the same. I honestly don't even know the similarities. It seems to me like everything is a stark difference. I mean, even going down to the fruit, right? So this is me being generous, because the Bible, I don't know where the Bible talks about the tree of immortality. I don't know if it was a separate folklore that came separately, but it might be in there, right? But the understanding, the Christian understanding, is that there was a tree of life in the garden, and there was a tree of knowledge of good and evil. And God didn't say you couldn't eat from the tree of life, but he did say you couldn't eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, right? So I guess the food is a comparison, right? And eating / not eating of the food is a comparison. There being a separate entity, obviously it wasn't another god, right? But it says that in the Adaya that it was actually his creator. So I guess there is a in this folklore, it's a pantheon. So the creator, or the top god, isn't the creator of that human who so that means it was actually his creator who told him not. Wait. So he created him, but he didn't want him to be immortal, so he told him not to. And so he was just trusting his creator rather than trusting like a separate voice, right? Obviously in the story of Adam and Eve, the creator is the one who says, do not eat of the tree. And it was a separate creature who said, nah, bruh, eat it. But it wasn't God himself saying, eat it. Wait, yeah, actually in I think in Genesis it does actually talk about the tree of life. In the garden is also the tree of life. I remember that verse. Which is, you know, the whole understanding of why they were cast out, so they didn't eat of the tree of life. Hey, Melanie, would you be interested in discussion-focused streams centered around theology, or any prompts you find interesting to discuss in greater detail with your viewers? Q&A propositions? Yeah, I mean, maybe. The thing is, like, I really... Okay, dude, calm down, bro. I really just, like, kind of like bullet styling it, because there's so many different ideas to go through, and I really just like it just being led by viewers that come in. So, for instance, the guy who came in with this proposition, I don't know this guy. This wasn't planned, but we've just gone into something I would have never in my idea thought to go through, right? I would never in my wildest dream think, oh, let's talk about the differences between ancient myths and what the scripture says, right? Because obviously, you know, there might be some parallels, right? And the whole idea that no one really talks about anymore, because it's kind of been debunked time and time again, is, you know, what if Christianity is copying, you know, X, Y, Z? I would have never in my wildest, you know, dreams thought, hey, let's talk about that today. Let's look up the tale of Adiah. But it was cool, you know. Now I know something. So with that being said, right, I say all of that to say this, right? The idea of heavily focusing on something theological, right, getting really in depth in a certain topic, on its surface, it sounds super cool. But I feel like you would kind of miss the mark of kind of what I have the stream being. Okay, bro, chill. You're not beating me, dude. No way that misses! No! Dude, no way. No way. No way. No way. No way. I hit the deflect, bro. I hit that, bro. I hit that. No, whatever, bro. You're not beating me, gets beaten. Hey, you don't have to, you know, I don't need a play-by-play. I don't need a play-by-play. I was there. Someone deleted my last comment. What did it say? Keep going. Was it after keep going? Steven, what else did you say? I don't think someone deleted it. I think it might have been too long. Sometimes if they're too long, you can't type it out. Anybody hyped for Crimson Desert? I know I am. Hyped to see how it does. Am I going to play it? That's another story. Yeah, it might have been too long, Steven. I don't see another one. All I saw was keep reading. Nobu is so lame. Yeah, you hear that, Vissy? I know you're here, bro. I know you're here, bro. Chat said that Nobu is lame. So I didn't even really lose that last match. Just saying. It might just be me, but a lot of gods within pantheons seem to be incredibly spiteful of their own creation. For example, the story you read, he tricked his own creation to stay mortal. Well, here's the thing. And this is one of the things that actually got me into reading the Bible for what it was meant to be, right? Because a lot of these stories, they're myth, right? They're written as myth. Now, you can portray truth as myth, so just because something is written as myth doesn't mean that it's not true, right? But the super interesting about these things, about these myths, is kind of how well they really fit into the alignment of the scriptures, right? Because a lot of these things that we still see in pop culture today, right? The clash of the Titans, you know, Greek mythology, Norse mythology, all these things, they actually fit pretty neatly in Genesis scripture, right? They fit. A big part of those things is subcreations, unnatural unions, right? The whole demigod thing, God, quote unquote God, and humans having offspring, like that's talked about in Genesis. And if you read onward to Babylon, and then furthermore past the flood into Exodus, you kind of start to get a cool little picture about how these pantheons came to be, because they don't really make sense, because a lot of these pantheons, right, and that's what they were pantheons, gods of things, right, who however many gods there were, right, who knows, but they existed in similar times on opposite sides of the world sometimes. And it didn't make sense how there was so much of a parallel between them. Now, obviously, the naturalistic point of view would just say, oh, well, maybe this wasn't written that long ago. and it somehow got this and then wrote about it. And so we see a parallel, right? The more Occam's razor, I guess if you want to go down that route, explanation, right? The simplest explanation is that there was some trueness, there was some realness, there was a reality aspect to this mythology being taught, being spread, right? And that it wasn't all just something some guy made up to get people to do stuff, right? Or to get people to do a certain thing. There were actually beings, right, that were great beings capable of great things, whether they be fallen angels, whether they be Nephilim, who knows, right? And people were writing about this. And then after the flood, through Shem's wife, these things were propagated because, right, she was pagan, essentially. And that's all pagan means, right? This is like the cool thing about a lot of this stuff, and this is one of the things that was cool for me that got me into reading the scriptures how they were meant to be read, was understanding that this stuff it's canon, right? Once I realized that Greek mythology was canon, right? Egyptian pantheon canon, I was like, dude, because obviously in Western society we have this idea, right, that the Bible is saying that there are no other gods whatsoever, right? But that's not what the Bible's saying. The Bible is actually wasting ink and paper to talk about these gods and not to worship these gods, not because they're fake, right? But because they exist. Otherwise, why even put it in there? And so that was actually really cool with me. I'm guessing you're going to ignore it. What am I ignoring? What am I ignoring? I'm dead. I said if you watch the Billy Carson video on the King's List, it debunks the entire Bible. Billy Carson is not a trustworthy source, unfortunately. He kind of buried himself with the whole Wes Huff thing. But I'd be down to watch it. What's it called? The King's List. Yeah, I'd be down to listen to it, but what I've learned about Billy Carson, and I didn't see him a whole lot, and I haven't seen him a whole lot recently, is that he just kind of talks out of his butt, and he doesn't really have any pushback. But the second there's any pushback, right, i.e. someone who knows what they're talking about in the room, everything just kind of gets thrown out because he just doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Which sucks because obviously you want opposing voices who have differing ideas and they come to different conclusions when it comes to stuff, because in that you can really find truth, right? That's a really cool thing, right? Hey, we think something differently, but we're both very well versed on it. But everything I've seen of Billy, he's not, unfortunately. But I'll check it. I'll check it for sure. The King's List, Billy Carson King's List. Billy Carson got caught saying false information. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty common. Yeah, and then he didn't even like say whoops. He just tried to double down. Yeah, it was bad. That whole thing was bad. Can we magic 1v1? Y'all don't want to 1v1 me magic, bro. I'm too good. The Bible is corrupted throughout history because it was edited and translated to different versions. What? No way that hits me. What? I'm probably a better magic now. As long as Magix has a big sword, I'm her. Spirit eating good and the flex getting anorexic. The idea that science and religion are separate is respectfully stupid. Yeah, no, they're one and the same. That's a new atheism thought. No one really thinks that way in the academic world anymore. Or at least the apologetics world. The academic world is very diverse. So there might be some. Let me not say that. They exist not as other gods, but just mortals that were very powerful, written into fictional god. Correct? What are you talking about? Oh, let me read your message. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! The Bible is the most scrutinized piece of text ever exist. The Bible was blockchain before blockchain existed. You can't argue with Christian. They'll just change the narrative or subject of what was said. Huh? I'm not talking about anything else about what he said. Billy Carson isn't an atheist either. Well, yeah, I wasn't trying to say anything about his atheism. I was just saying. I wouldn't trust him as a source. You know. There's some things in the academic world that you just, you know, unless there is some sort of like, what do you call it? What do you call it when you do something wrong, and then you own up to it and you say, yeah, when I did that, I shouldn't have done that. And like, if Billy has done something like that, you know, maybe I'd be interested in listening to him again.
One cohesive story. No contradictions, over 300 fulfilled prophecies.
Oh, I messed up.
Hard to discredit it.
Accountability, yeah. If there's any like accountability, I'm about that. Yo, William Flowers said multiple authors, multiple years, one cohesive story, no contradictions, over 300 fulfilled prophecies. It's hard to discredit it. It is. To do science, you presuppose objective truth. Things like truth and knowledge cannot be justified through material means. They can, but how you get there is kind of convoluted. Not real gods, just mortals written into fictional gods. So lowercase g gods. Lowercase g gods. So not mortals. You can call them fallen angels. You can call them Nephilim, right? But actual beings with some sort of power that made them separate from mortals. But a lot of them, they haven't existed for a very long time, right? Which is why you see you see people worshiping them still in Old Testament times, but you see them being enacted, right? There are still sources of these things, right? Unclean spirits and things like that. But when you see any sort of attempt at fulfillment, so look back at the story of Elijah, right? And you like, right? What was the whole Elijah story? They were like, all right, let's see whose gods are real. You say you have the one true God, Elijah. We have our own gods, and our gods are pretty awesome. Our gods are pretty cool. We don't want to worship your God. And Elijah said, all right, bet. Well, why don't we have a little gauntlet, all right? Your gods versus my gods. Whichever God can rain down fire first is the one true God, right? Now, granted, you could make the speculation that the fire was blocked, you know? But I think the more honest reading of the text, right, is that we have the stories of these once real beings, but not the beings anymore, because a lot of them were destroyed in the flood, right? Because if they were fallen angels, we know that fallen angels, right, are being chained, waiting for the day of judgment. So they're not free to roam around anymore. That was one of the main reasons for the flood, right? They don't just have free reign to do what they gonna do. No! Ah! And so then that leaves either Nephilim, right? Half angel, half God, or half angel, half human, or half man, or sons of God, half daughters of men, however you want to interpret that verse. But the more honest reading of the text would be that these things did exist, right? These things did exist. The ones that made pantheons, right? The ones that had power somewhat over parts of creation, right? Which the Book of Enoch, if you're Like I said, I don't take the Book of Enoch as scripture, but right, if you read the Book of Enoch, right, to pull anything from it, are just them having a greater understanding. Oh, I'm dead. Of creation, being able to sort of warp it, right? Angels, so to speak. And that's why all pantheons, they are like gods of something. You don't really get like, in some of them, and some they do, some they're later additions, but that's a whole different topic, right? But they're usually gods of something. The god of thunder, the god of war, the god of yada 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 yada. But biblically speaking, these are things that were sort of quelled at the time of the flood. But through Shem's wife, the stories were passed on. And then after Babylon, when they all went their separate ways, you had this unified pantheonic story of beings that once existed that came through the flood through Shem's wife, right? So the paganism essentially made its way back up and about. And then the big separation, which is why you have different places telling very similar pantheon stories, right? They all have gods of stuff, right? In different languages, different places, that there couldn't have been much collusion, but they were just stories passed upon stories that people believed based off of something that we see in scriptures. You still playing Valk all day, baby, all day. The gods references in Elijah's story were just completely fictional, and the reason they didn't get any signs is because they didn't exist. That's like I said, that's one way to read into it, right? You can read it that way. I think it's a very naturalistic way to read into it, right? Because and this is getting a little extra biblical, it doesn't make sense to me, right? It doesn't make sense to me, and I don't think it'll make sense to anybody why these pantheons had such an emphasis on the ancient world in such similar ways if we're not following the biblical canon of how it came to be that way, right? Because if not, some guy just came out of a cave one day with a tablet written on stone or something and said, "Look, guys, this is Zeus. We're gonna worship him now," right? And everyone's being like, "Oh yeah." Like these people weren't stupid, right? If we're keeping ourselves in the biblical narrative, the whole Neanderthal thing like isn't like a thing, right? So to speak. They weren't dumb. Someone can't just come out of a cave and be like, "Yes, guys, we're going to be worshiping this guy." But like, if it's something that was orally passed down via tradition of something that actually happened, that makes more sense. And then, of course, when you go in the story of Nimrod, right? Gilgamesh, whatever you want to call him, right? It all just kind of like lays together smoothly. Heck, even in Exodus, right? I feel like I'm going a little on a tangent right now, but even in Exodus, right?
Round one.
Having that deeper understanding of what's going on in Exodus, it's an attack on the Egyptian pantheon. That's exactly what happened with Moses when he went up to the mountain. They said they were worshiping a bronze cow. Yeah, they were worshiping an image of something, right? They weren't actually just like, "Hey, yo, man, gold, cow, this is now our god," right? No, it was something that had made its way through, right, that they were still following. Oh, no way, he light attacks there. Because these stories, they held true.
Round two.
And I can guarantee you every single Israelite that lived in Egypt They picked up some stuff. And the whole distrust of the Israelite people in the desert is shown from the beginning. Some of them wanting to go back to the very nation that was enslaving them. They picked some stuff up. But that's what makes sense to me. And I think there's some room for interpretation there. Obviously, this gets a little extra biblical. This is actually one of the reasons that the Book of Enoch has been so prevalent over the years, right? Obviously, Enoch was written 300 BC, and it's probably one of the most cited extra biblical texts that we have, right? Even to this day, right? I start talking about the scriptures. The number one story I get, or the number one question I get is, what do you think about the Book of Enoch, right? Because the Book of Enoch, it gives us this almost trusted account of the fallen angel story.
Round 3.
And it kind of fits somewhat neatly in that Genesis 6 sort of like timeline. And so many people adhere to it because it makes sense. It makes more sense than the adverse of all this stuff is just all made up. Some guy, came out of a cave type of thing, right? And the scriptures are clear that the fallen angels were doing fallen angel things. So yeah, I need to read the Book of Enoch. Yeah, I mean, I say the Book of Enoch is probably one of the coolest extra biblical texts. You can call it like a fan fiction. But like I said, all it does is it gives you that sort of like in between. Now, don't take it as scripture, obviously, because it gets some things wrong. So it's not scripture. It wasn't written by Enoch, so it's not scripture, right? But obviously, it was close enough to oral tradition to where people held it to a high regard even before Jesus' time. I believe it is the most cited extra biblical text in history. Well, yeah, for sure. Because, yeah. Yo, been doing birthday activities, but I'm back now. Let's go. Moses low-key spit the sea right before I probably would have listened to, bro. Well, yeah. The whole... all of the scriptures let us see people... let us see God in his nature isn't denied by evidence, but denied by heart posture. Even all the way back to that. You see so many people who said, yeah, I believe in God if he did X, Y, Z. Bro, the Bible is filled with people watching God do stuff. And then in one breath, they're like, oh, man, that's crazy. In the next breath, they're like, yeah, but I still don't care. It's never an intellect thing. It's always a heart posture thing. Who was the Book of Enoch written by? We don't know. It was written in Aramaic in about 300 BC. So it was just written by someone probably of the Jewish faith because they knew the Jewish characters and paradigm, or maybe they were called Israelites at that time. I'm not sure. No, they were called Jews at that time because Judah and the north and the south Jewish kingdom. Oh, he flipped me! You're super articulate, man. I can listen to this dialogue for hours. Oh, thank you, bro. It's on the Emerald Tablets. Yeah, the Emerald Tablets are just Gnosticism. Already talk about Jim Carrey? We did not talk about Jim Carrey. I have no comments on Jim Carrey. It was a mask 100%. You ignored me, I'm sad. I didn't ignore you. You said you were doing birthday stuff, but now you're back. I read that. Oh, he got me there. What happened with Jim Carrey? He accepted an award, but he was looking not very Jim Carrey-ish. And so people are like, they got Jim. They got Jim. They got Jim. They got Selena. He's been cloned. If God is all good, then he cannot be all powerful. If he's all powerful, he cannot be all good. What do you think God is? Well, yeah, you need to be looking into the paradigm of what God is, or who God is, right? Hazard. So let me give you a little cheat code when it comes to talking about the Christian paradigm of when it comes to God. People have used Scripture to come up with conclusions about God, even Christians, right? Everyone does it. I'm not saying people are just making this up, right? But it's an oversimplification of what the Scriptures actually say. And so I would beg to say that it's pretty much a straw man, right? A straw man, for those you don't know, it's taking an argument, replacing it with a very similar argument. On the surface, it's similar, but it's really just a whole different argument, and then attacking the weaker argument. And a little secret for you guys, if you guys want to know if someone is maybe trying to straw man Christianity, or maybe they haven't looked into it as deeply, right? Because I don't think there's, and this is going to sound like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, but stick with me. I don't think there's anything wrong with a Christian saying, I think God is all good or all loving or all powerful. I do think it leaves room for error for non-believers, but believers talking to believers, it's like fine, because I understand they're talking about the biblical paradigm of how God has revealed himself. But the dangers of that, saying like God is all powerful, God is all good, right? That's not how the Bible is giving us the character of God. God is goodness, right? All good comes from God. God doesn't decide to be good one day and not the other day, right? Like me, when I choose to do something good, I'm tying into something outside of myself. God and good are one and the same. People take that and they say, yes, so God is all good, right? Same with God's love. God is all love. God is powerful over all of creation, so God is all powerful, right? That's not what the Scriptures say, right? God is powerful over all of creation. It doesn't say all powerful. And like, here's a little quick one so you can kind of get an idea of why it's kind of nonsensical. God is all loving, right? Why is that an issue to say, right? Because God is love. God is incapable of not being love. Like, every action he has the fullness of love in it, right? Because he is love. He can't not be love, right? Otherwise, it's not God. But why can't we turn that into God is all loving, right? Because something that's all loving is incapable, right, of not loving all things, right? But we know God doesn't love all things. God doesn't love sin. Wait a minute, I thought God was all loving. No, God is love, right? But he hates sin, right? And so if someone ever comes to you, believers or non-believers alike, if you're interested in Christian things, if someone ever starts a sentence with, if God is all blank, they don't understand God, right? I hate to say just don't listen to them, but at least be hesitant on their next point, because they might not have a good idea of what they're talking about, right? God is love, God is good, right? But these are characteristics of God that he's incapable of not being, but that does not equate to all blank, right? They've missed the mark in that point. So if someone's like, God can't be real because he an all power or an all blank, that person doesn't know what they're talking about. Respectfully. Now, what do you do with that, right? What do you do with that? Obviously, I'm not here to try to like, hey man, start apologetics, start arguing with these people. That's not what I'm saying, right? But to have a clear understanding of when someone might know what they're talking about, have this in mind, right? God is the fulmination of all of his characteristics, right? All right, bro, calm down. So, for instance, right, God can, like I said, he cannot be one of his characteristics in fulmination. That means that anything that God does, characteristic-wise, or like any way that you have the world set up today, God needs to be fully shown in all of his characteristics all at once, all equally. Otherwise, it's not God. For instance, God cannot be more loving than he is just. God cannot be more merciful than he is loving, right? All of these things need to be on full display in everything that God does. Otherwise, it's not God, right? God's not choosing to do something. He is that thing, right? When we do good, we tie into God. When God does good, that's just who God is, right? So if someone has this paradigm of God, right, make sure, right, if you do want to engage in it, you ask them, okay, cool. We're talking about God's love. What about his justice? Cool. What about his mercy? And look at any action of God in the Old Testament or the New Testament, whatever you want to say, right? And then look for all of those characteristics, and then you're starting to have a good understanding of who God is. Muli is bullying these people. They're trying to bully me, bro. Okay, bro? They're trying to bully me. Got him. Got him. Oh, he got me. It's okay. I win this. Trash. Oh, no! Hey, brother, love your content. Keep up what you're doing. I just received news the family member passed away last night. Ah, brother, I'm so sorry, bro. You know, obviously, I pray that your family member rests in peace. I'm actually, I had a good friend of mine pass away not too long ago. Obviously, I just pray that God can be with you and your family during this tough time, that he can watch over them and just remind them of his love and his peace and his goodness. Obviously, in this life, we're not promised a long life. We're not promised a healthy life. We're not promised anything, really, except for that God will be with us, especially in times of need. And so, you know, I just pray that he makes himself known to you and that, you know, your family can just experience his love during this time and experience his presence, his joy, his peace. Amen. Because the world doesn't give it. The world can't take it away. And, of course, like I said before, may your family member rest in peace, dude. Sucks. Sucks, dude. So, thoughts on the lovely Church of Scientology? Oh, he got the execution off! He's not winning this, though. Don't worry. But a TLDR, right? If you ever have someone who's questioning a characteristic of God, what you want to do is you want to be like, okay, cool. That's interesting. You're worried about God's love in this instance. What about his justice? What about his mercy? What about his wrath? What about, like, all of God's everything needs to be on formation, which is actually, it'll take me to my next point here, why the cross is so significant. I know a lot of people, when it comes to the cross, they don't really understand it. You know, why the cross? You know, why did there need to be death? Why did God need to die? Why did this? Why did that? Right? Because the cross, when you look at it in all of God's characteristics, you can see every single one of them on display in the cross in formation, like in fullness, right? You can see every single characteristic of God there on the cross. And so God, I mean, you would almost say that he was kind of locked into, not in a bad way, but like in a realistic way, to the cross being salvation, right? You see God's love, whereas God offers himself up as the sacrifice for our sin because, right, he loves us. There's no greater love than sacrificial love. I think we would all agree on that. Oh, he's teabagging him, right? You see God's mercy, where he's offering forgiveness to all people through that sacrifice on the cross, right? Whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. You see God's justice, right? God said from the beginning that the punishment for sin is death, right? God doesn't just get to be an unjust judge and say, you know what? Since I really like all these people and they went to church and they talked about me on their stream, right? And they prayed a certain amount of times a day and they did the things I said, right? Now they get saved, right? No, because that's not saved. That's not like that mercy and goodness. That's obligation. That's like me going to Twitch after I earned all my money and saying, thank you for being so kind to me and so generous, Twitch, for paying me my checks. Like, no, I earned that, but that's not how we get salvation. It's not something that's earned. And so, right, we see God's love, mercy, right, and justice all right there. Oh my goodness, I got clapped. God's wrath and his hatred for sin, right? It's all there. It's this perfect, like, boom of God's characteristics that he uses to save all of creation. It's super cool. It's super cool. And so so what I just did with the cross, looking for all of God's characteristics, look at that from everything. The story of Adam and Eve, the story of Job, any story you think is bad, the flood, right? Sodom and Gomorrah. Bro, do it. Look for it. And like the cool thing is the scripture actually gives a lot of the insights for you. But you might not miss it if you don't know that you're supposed to be looking for God's character. Or you're not supposed to, but you can find God's characteristics in these stories. You've become a highlight of my day watching your streams and just listening to all the wisdom you have to offer. And not me, Lord. Not me, bro. Just, being obedient. I'm just giving you guys scripture. It's all the Holy Spirit. I'm just a guy that's passionate about it. You have to offer and how supportive you've been and helpful, especially about the stuff I DM'd you about. And even though I haven't been here for long, you've helped me a lot to become a great friend. Love you, Molly. Hey, love you too, brother. Love you too, brother. I'm leaving. How does one find God? Just wanting to. If you want to find God, you'll find him. So there's a verse. I actually have it on my wall back here. It's Matthew 7, verse 7 through 8. And this is Jesus speaking, right? It says, ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you will find. Knock and the door will be open to you. For everyone who asks receives. The one who seeks finds. And the one who knocks, the door will be opened, right? It's giving us sort of like this proverb for life, even though it's not in the book of Proverbs. But like we know how the world works, right? We know how we find what we're looking for. We know how, right, the action of desire is the start of a reaction. And so having that desire to want to know God, right, is the start, right? That's all it is. It's a heart posture issue. And this is what the scriptures talk about from beginning to end, right? Go look at Adam and Eve. Go look at Seth and Abel and Cain and Abel. Sorry, not Seth. Cain and Abel. Go look at Judas. Go look at Peter. Go look at Jesus' teachings. The rich man, the rich young ruler. It's always a heart posture towards God. Go look at the Pharaoh, right? Right? Do you have a hardened heart towards God, or is your heart open to finding him? And I mean, the scriptures are pretty clear that God's near to all of us, right? Because when Jesus died on the cross, he didn't just die for like the really goody guys who like to talk about Jesus all the time and wear the Jesus loves you shirts and the, go to church and those things. He died for everybody, right? The scriptures say while we were sinners, or for God to love the world while we were still sinners, he died on the cross for the world. So everybody. That's me, that's you, that's all of us, right? And so the love and everything's been done. We all have the Holy Spirit knocking on our door all day. And you guys may not see it now for my non-believers in the chat, or maybe my new believers in the chat, but God's always right next to you, like literally right next to you, because you're a lost sheep. And the scriptures tell us that God will leave the 99, right? Me, he doesn't actually leave me, but you guys catch my drift, to find the one, because that one sheep is more important at that time than the people who are found, right? And so he's constantly chasing you guys. Even you guys listening to this right now isn't me just yapping on screen, even though it technically is. It's God actually reaching out to you, right? Which is why he calls me to be obedient, to live a spirit-led life, to go out and make disciples, so he can start working in your guys' life. Like God's like literally always chasing after you guys. And like the cool thing about it, and I say cool, it's probably a crazy thing, is God knows who's going to reject him in the end. Right? You always hear the opposite way, but think about it this way, and then and you'll maybe start to understand God's love a little bit deeper here, right? And as well as other things, but like imagine how crazy a love has to be to continually seek out those who you know are going to reject you until their last dying breath. He doesn't stop. He doesn't say, you know what, I'm just going to give up on this one. Nope. Still. doing everything to get you to soften your heart towards him, turn around. And he knows. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Hey, yo, I don't want to get clapped again. Let me lock in. Psych, I'm always locked in. Oh. He's going to zone. No. What's good, bruh? To be honest, this is my first time in your stream. Just wanted to watch some gameplay, but now I'm listening, fully invested in what you're saying and working at the same time. Yo, I hope you're having a great day at work. Welcome on in, bro. Do you have a rebuttal to predeterminism? Predeterminism can be seen in a couple of different verses, right? God set forth your steps, set you up for good works before you were born, stuff like that. God's will is for everyone to come to Jesus, but no one comes to Jesus except for who the Father wills, right? There's lots of verses that look like they lead towards predeterminism, but all those verses do is they show God's authority, not predeterminism, right? I would go to the rich young ruler for this idea against predeterminism. Right. I mean, any gospel verse, right?
Victory.
Talking about how to receive salvation, the same thing. Those verses are incompatible with predeterminism, but the predeterminism-esque verses are compatible, right, the other way around. And so you either find yourself making excuses for the scripture, or you find the way to where it melds in the best. And obviously, that's going to be through not predeterminism, right? But instead, the idea of free will, but God's sovereignty over everything. Who created God? No one. The argument you're coming from, which maybe you don't know, maybe you do know, it came about with the idea that the universe had a beginning, and since the universe had a beginning, right, there had to have been a creator, right, because things that come into being have a cause. Everything that has a beginning, it has a cause, and so one of the very unwell thought out of responses to that. Because remember, it's not an intellect thing that keeps people from God. It's a heart thing. So they didn't really think this one through. But the idea came, well, if that's the case, then who created God? But like I said, with God's characteristics, remember when I said about God's characteristics, people having a gross oversimplification, but not letting the scriptures actually reveal God as He's revealed Himself, right? That holds true here as well. Right, the whole premise of God is that He's uncreated, right? So Alpha, Omega, beginning and end, He's eternal, essentially. So God is the creator of time. So God cannot be affected by time because He created it. God created space, so He's not within space, right? That's why He's spirit. God created matter and energy, so He's not made out of matter and energy, right? The creator or the creation, right, is separate from the creator, and so there is no beginning. He's eternal. So to answer your question, even though what I was trying to do is let you know that's a nonsensical question, so maybe you could understand that. But there is no creation of God because there is no beginning to God. That people created God, huh? Yes, if everything is just stories and stuff, then yeah, that would be the case. Oh, I got clapped. I feel like it's misogyny to call God male. I feel like he is a deity with no gender. It just goes back to what I was talking about literally just a second ago. God revealed himself a specific way. And so we just go with how God revealed himself. How does God reveal himself, right? He is the heavenly blank. Heavenly, he's the sky blank. What do they call it? The sky blanky, right? Obviously that, people saying that is sometimes offensive, but like, we got to be thinking individuals here, right? It's not misogyny to call somebody something that they've called themselves. Why would God create cancer and other terrible stuff? He didn't. If you want a good account of what God created, go back to Genesis and you can see everything God created. And it gives you a nice little paradigm of the world that God created. I don't know if you ever noticed why Genesis was written the way it was, right? In the beginning, there was nothing, and in the darkness, there was waters, and the Holy Spirit flew over the darkness, and then God said, "Let there be light," and He said,
Round 7.
He said what? And He saw it was good. And then God created this, and He saw it was good. And then God created this, and He saw it was good. And God created this, and He saw it was good. And God created this, and He saw it was good. And God created this, and He saw it was good. 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 Right? What do we get from that story? Why is it written that way? Obviously, it's poetry, but it's trying to portray a message, right? When God created things, things were good. Obviously, between then and now, a couple of things have happened. Some would say 1 to 3 falls have happened that have caused a massive corruption in this very good creation, right? But we can still be confident. Oh, I'm dead. How do you tell someone who's afraid of death not to be afraid? I don't think you can, bro. It seems... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you get someone not to be afraid of death. Good. When you figure that out, you let me know. Satan has power on earth. Why do we never question him? Well, I understand why they don't, right? Because, the paradigm starts with God, and a lot of the time it ends there. They don't really go into the core of the theology. They just go into the basics of it. So obviously, if you go into the Christian paradigm, right, it gets a little bit, deeper, but yeah. What is the lesson being taught to me? Because the loss of friends and family cause right now, I feel so lost and changed. I don't know how to push forward for them and myself and make something for life. I mean, it's hard, bro. It's something that the scriptures say you don't have to do alone. Obviously, if you have God with you, like he's there, he's waiting. He's like he wants to help you, right? If you want the help, essentially. Sometimes he'll help you even without you asking, but like if you ask, like he will help you. Like he'll get you through those things, right? Blessed are the those who mourn, for they will be comforted, right? That's Jesus right there. And so having a good paradigm of the Christian worldview obviously can help when it comes to death and loss, right? Because we understand death is not the end, so that's always comforting. But I mean, it's not the cool thing about Christianity is it doesn't downplay the bad, right? It doesn't just tell you to close your eyes and say la 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 la, everything's fine, just shut up and dance, right? It has God coming into creation, not only to deal with the sadness, the sickness, the lost, right? All of these things, but like also the suffering, right? We have a God that's been through it. He's been there. Probably worse than a lot of us have suffered. Let's be honest with each other, right? And so we have this peace, and the scriptures say it like this, right? In this world you will have many troubles, but do not be dismayed, for I have overcome the world, right? So we are in the hands of the person who has overcome the world. And so if there's something of the world dismaying you, we know that that world is in the hands of creation. And so it says that all things that happen for the good of those who love God. And as someone who loves God, I know that it's not saying that those bad things that happen, the cancers, the hurricanes and stuff, it doesn't say that those things are good. It doesn't say that death is good. No, it still very much affirms the badness of these things. But it says we don't have to worry about these things because the person in control of all these things loves us, and he's got the best in mind for us. Do you have controller delay? If I do, it's very minimal. Because on PC, you don't have that set like VSync delay. BRB, bet. I'm not Christian, but I don't actively seek to put them down. I asked my question because I'm living life fully turned away from God, and I found myself to be happier than when I was a believer. Yeah, a lot of people have that same thing, but happiness isn't really the goal, because happiness is fleeting, right? And sorry I keep on going on Yap sessions. I actually have to go here pretty soon. But happiness is fleeting, right? Happiness, it is something that is determined by your surroundings and your well-being, right? You can be happy because you got the stuff, because you got the girl, because you got the family, because you got the money, because you got the health, because you got the this, right? But that happiness quickly falls apart when you start losing those things, right? And so having this idea that happiness is the goal, it's not a wise way to go about it. I don't think anyone would think so, because it's fleeting and it's dependent on things of this world, which is why Jesus doesn't say that he offers us happiness. He says he offers us joy, and he offers us peace, and we can have a confidence in these things because it's not something that the world gives, right? It has nothing to do with our well-being, our family's well-being, our status, nothing, our health, our even being alive, right? It has nothing to do with all those things. It has everything to do with the goodness of God, right? And what he's promised us, and that, we could take that promise to the bank, right? I promise, he promises us peace, he promises us joy, and these things the world does not give and the world cannot take away. So you don't lose your peace and you don't lose your joy because you're going through tough times, right? In fact, it's something that the Bible tries to prepare you for and lets you know that even though you're going through these things, you're not alone. And so that comfort is what gets you through, and it's also what becomes your declaration of faith to others, because the person without God dealing with the same thing that the person with God is dealing with, because we're all going to be dealing with it. We're all going to deal with sickness. We're all going to deal with death. We're all going to deal with surplus. We're all going to deal with sadness, whatever, right? Anxieties, whatever, right? The only difference, right, is that we have God. And with God, we have a confidence, like I said, that everything happening not happens for a reason or all a part of God's plan, nothing like that, right? That's a gross oversimplification of what the scriptures say. But we understand that all things happen for the good of those who love God. And so even bad things, right, can be sort of not brushed off. Like I said, the Bible doesn't make light of bad things, but it does show us that that God has that authority over it. And the person that has authority over these things loves us and wants the best for us. And so we don't have to worry about it. It's kind of like being the passenger of a car when you have a trustworthy driver. That's a great point. If happiness is the most important thing, you get divorced whenever you're married. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah. Does playing the TV versus a monitor make a huge difference For Honor? It depends on the TV. Obviously, TVs have come a long way. So sometimes you can get like game mode, low input delay, stuff like that. It depends on the TV or the monitor. But speaking generally, yes, monitor better, because monitors are just made for that performance. whereas TVs aren't.
Victory.
Good fight. Read my messages, please. Ian. Found it, sent it, watch it like you can show on stream. Wait, what is this? What is this? You said watch this on stream? Yeah, TVs now are much better, yeah. But I hope I answered your guys' questions. Sorry I went yapping for a while. People cannot create God, but God brought humans and animals into existence from nothing. W nothing. You can, yeah? All right, bet. Let me see what we got here. What you got for me? Whoa, that's loud. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? A minute, 32 seconds? This isn't about a knife in hand.
I just saw a TikTok video explaining why God hasn't removed that one thing in your life that you've been praying so hard for him to take away.
All right,
and I'm going to explain it to you right now using this.
I pray this thing, you know, help somebody here. Let's go. Maybe even me.
Dangerous knife that can cut through human flesh. Share this video so that more people can hear this. So I'm going to put this knife in my hand, right?
That knife doesn't look that
and grip it.
That sharp.
This is my hand.
It's a steak
this
knife.
Hand
You got
here, let's imagine it's God's hand.
Okay.
I'm praying, God, take this situation away.
Ooh.
It's been harming my life.
But if he takes it
I
away,
hate it. It's hurting me.
Ah.
God doesn't want to take it away.
Interesting.
Why?
Interesting.
Because if he pulls on this knife,
okay,
what's gonna happen is gonna cut through my hand.
It's
gonna
true.
Hurt me, right? It's gonna hurt me more than hurting
ouch.
me. So what is God saying to me that I haven't been listening to?
Let go.
Let go of that strength, that grip you have on that situation, on that problem.
Okay.
Give it up yourself. Submit it to God. Put it down at his feet.
Boom.
And then what happens? I let go. He can take it away. I go unharmed. I end up better than before. Because if God was to just yank it out, blood everywhere. I have an
my
open
hand.
wound, it's bleeding. It can bleed on other people and cause more problems.
Yeah, you know.
If you have something
You don't want to bleed on other people.
Away, assess whether you have to let go of it first. That's today's lesson. God bless.
Hey, I like that. I like that. I like that. Hey, low key. I'm about it. I was a little hesitant, Ronald, but low key, you be pulling some stuff. You be pulling some stuff up. I like that. All right, Chatathy, you guys already know what time it is. Time for me to go because I have a long day ahead of me. Long day. But that's okay. I love long days. You know? Gives me a chance to persevere. And I had some decent sleep last night, so let's go. Glory to God. I can walk. Boo. Yes, I'm sorry. I have to leave. I apologize. God should just rip the knife anyway. If the knife is really a plague and a person cannot let go, then a lesson can be learned. Interesting thought process. You always want to, so whenever you hear stuff like that, chat, and obviously I like the message, you always want to be tying it back to something biblical, right? Obviously, anyone can say anything, and it can sound good and motivational. And that young brother, he might be older than me. I don't know how old he was. I'm not saying he's wrong. I loved what he was saying, and I can definitely appreciate it. But make sure you always tie it back to Scripture, right? Don't take that analogy and take it as Scripture, because then people try to start like poking at it a little bit. Oh, why doesn't God just do this or that, right? The Bible says how God works is, yes, he does want you to let it go. But if you don't let it go, what will actually happen, right, is God will give you over to your desires. So that's going to be the more biblical thing. God's not going to yank it. God's going to give you over to it. So he'll let go. And then you're like, yeah. And then obviously giving you over to your desires means his protection is kind of like removed a bit. And then badness happens. You see it in the story of the... it's a terrible story. You guys don't want to read this story, but the Bible, it's not this little pacifist kids book. But there was a woman in the Old Testament. I can't remember her name, and God was like, "Hey, yo, stop doing this, stop doing this," and she was like, "Ah," and she didn't. And then God at some point said, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna give you over to your desires," and then it was bad. think it was more of the lustful stuff she wasn't giving up. And if you don't give up lust, bro, that stuff, oof. Let's just say you don't want to be holding on to lust. And I'm speaking to myself right now. When God gives you over to your desires, because, yeah, generally terrible, which is why it's, the greatest sin, because it's a sin against yourself, or one of the greater sins because it's a sin against yourself. Anyways, chat, ya boy is out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Massive shout out to my boy Poo-Tang, absolutely carrying the stream today. You guys are amazing. Thank you, everyone who watched. Thank you, everyone who followed. Thank you for all the subs, gifted subs, resubs, all the supers, the gifts. It really helps me out a ton. If you enjoyed the stream, I'll be live again tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. More For Honor. We're going to be playing For Honor all the way up until year 10, so it should be a pretty cool couple of weeks. But I appreciate you guys. For real. Follow the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going for 100K on YouTube. That's always going to be super cool when we hit that. And, yeah, join the Discord if you want to ask me questions, if you want to become a deeper part of the community. And, I'm done. I'm live again tomorrow, Juice. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. And, yeah, I'm out. Have a fantastic rest of your day and or night. Stay blessed. Go tell somebody you love them. And go out and be a light upon the world. Amen. Peace. Oh, yeah. But before I go, don't forget, Jesus Christ is the truth. Amen. Amen.